Hey everybody, Canje here with another playthrough and weird gray stuff right here. It's a ghost. It's a ghost that's come to hang out with us right here. A ghost. So, actually, no, I just forgot to turn on my light because that's how professional I get. There you go. No more gray stuff. So, hey everybody, Canje here with another playthrough of Gloomhaven, Jaws of the Lion. This game has been amazing. I've loved it. I love Gloomhaven. I've never played Gloomhaven except for the first scenario, and then Jaws of the Lion came out, and it was a great intro for me to truly get into it, which I will carry over to the main Gloomhaven game and play that and beyond. So, welcome aboard. I know you saw at the beginning something really cool happened today. So I backed the Isofarian Guard, and with that, there was a group that sprung off from them that created this app called Foreteller. And Foreteller's main thing is just kind of doing VO or voiceover narrations for reading stories throughout many different games. And they partnered with Cephalophore Games to do the main Gloomhaven scenario. And then they then partnered with the Succubus Publishing, who makes Madara, to start doing the Madara stuff. And so now today they announced on one of their updates for Isofarian Guard is that they released the entire library of Jaws of the Lion narration for $7 on their site. And we're going to go check that out and everything so you can see what it looks like and everything. I had a chance to just kind of click around and listen to some of the audio. It's amazing. I know you love my voice and you love to hear everything I have to say, but that narration is beyond awesome. So we're going to use that narration for actually this scenario and from this point on. I talked with one of the moderators on the Discord and got everything I needed to do to make sure this was all above board and everything was good. So I took care of that. And we're going to get into it, play it. It's going to be great. Let's get into a quick recap. Last time on Scenario 9, Cody and Leonard took on... They defeated one of the globules before one of the blood globules before it evolved. But another one got to evolve, so we had to go deal with that. So we went over to that area where an explosion happened, jumped down, and fought that. We did okay the first time. No, we did. We died. And then we played it again, and we played the scenario again, and we repeated. You see how I quickly brushed by? We died, right? But they were successful in defeating what they needed to do. And after all that, it was like, okay, whew, all the cult stuff's done. Time to get back to really getting paid because, you know, that's what the Jaws of the Lion are. We're mercenaries. And then they remembered a gauntlet that they had to go to, and that's what we're headed to in this. So before we jump into that, let's take a look at Foreteller really quick. Actually, before we go to Foreteller, let's take a look at Jaws of the Lion, because that's why you're here. So Jaws of the Lion, BGG, always check out Board Game Geek to check stuff out. 9.2 on the scale, still up there, still awesome, still amazing. I know a lot of people are waiting that aren't in the US that are waiting for September, I believe, is when it's supposed to be delivered because this was a Target exclusive for reasons. So I know a lot of people were waiting for that to come, and but there are other content makers and streamers who've already gotten the game and played it, and you've already seen their stuff and love it, but you're with me. And when you're with me, I love you to bits, and we'll play it together if you haven't gone through this set. But let's go over to Foreteller real quick. This is a really cool thing I want to share with you here. So this is the Foreteller app, right? And right now they're just kind of beginning out, and you can see from here, as you kind of scroll through the app, you see I've already bought Gloomhaven, Jaws of the Lion, and Madara's free, which is great. But they started with Isofarian Guard, and that's their main thing. And if you heard those voice narrations on Isofarian Guard, it's amazing. But you can also see that they're also doing Frosthaven. So if you back Frosthaven, then you would have backed, and you got on a specific tier, you actually are going to get the Foreteller stuff with it. So it'll come in with, I can't remember which specific tier it was, but it was a higher tier, and Frosthaven would come with it. If you didn't, then you could just get regular Frosthaven and then buy the narrations if you come with it. So far, Sky Kingdom Games is the one that they were going with, and that's Isofarian Guard, Succubus Publishing. But they're also working on more reaching out to more different games to get idea, to be able to do the narrations for those as well. Now, there was a discussion on a content creator site that said that they dislike games that use apps, and for good reason. I mean, if the game is solely dependent on the app, it then becomes this type of vaporware or thing that where not vaporware because that just means it doesn't exist, but that it exists out there, and then when they stop supporting it, it just kind of vanish. You can't use it on newer systems and everything like that. These are MP3s, so as long as you can play an MP3, you can play them. But on top of that, they're not specific. You don't need them to play Jaws of the Lion. The book that when we get to the table and you've heard me read through from scenario 1 to 9, all that stuff's written. You can read it out yourself. You can do it all on your own. You don't need the app. What this app does is it enhances your gameplay, and I say enhance because instead of hearing me drone on with terrible voice acting, there's someone who has been paid and who's very good at their job that does this voice acting that you love so much. So they have their own app. Like I said, the Foreteller site, you can go to it, check it out. They have some free ones that you can just listen to. And once you get in there, it's pretty easy to navigate. But once you get in there, these are the free samples that are on here that you can listen to. It lists, and I'll move out of this guy's way. That guy, because he probably is going to hate me if he sees this. But they list, everyone who did the voice acting, so you can kind of see the talent that's been working on this, and who does the voices, the samples that you can listen to if you want to. And yeah, the app is free to download. It's just you pay for the items that are on there. Anyway, that's that. So let's head on down to the table and let's take a look at what we got. So we're down here, and you're gonna say, okay, well, how do we, do the scenarios and everything like that? I got the Foreteller app queued up, and I'll be pulling up the screen so you can see it. I'll select the specific scenario, and then we'll play it, and then I'll hide it, and we could continue playing the game. So cool. All right, so remember where we left off. We unlocked some new things in the store, one of which threw my interest for Monsieur Leonard, and we unlocked and we got these new items, which was like an amulet of life. And let me make this a little better so we got an amulet of life, the comfortable shoes, the robes of evocation, battle axes. This one is the one that interests me. The candle. During your ranged attack, add curse to a single attack. I'm okay with that. And then there's stun powder and more stun powder. So I'm thinking of this black candle for Leonard because why not? And Cody's got pretty much everything he needs. The circlet, the amulet of life would have been cool because Leonard kind of gets... He died last time. I mean, there's no two ways about it. So I'm thinking of I'm going to purchase this, and if we checked their sheet last time, Leonard has Cody had 13 gold on our sheet, and Leonard had 36, which is more than enough to get what we need. So they're going to pool their money together. Leonard is going to go down to, let me make this a little better. Leonard's going to go down to 6 gold, and Cody's going to go down to 3 to get that 40 so that he can have it. And it's a hand weapon. It fits in your hand. You can see here, it fits in your hand at the bottom, and Leonard doesn't have a hand weapon, so that's one weapon that he gets to add to his repertoire. So let's take a look at where we got off. We'll get into Foreteller, we'll play it up, we'll have some fun, we'll drink, we'll schmooze, we'll laugh, then everybody will go home, type of deal. Okay, so this is the map where we left off last, and if you look all the way here, there is the gauntlet, and that's where we're going. That's the explosion where we had to fight last time, but we completed that, and now we're down here dealing with the gauntlet. Okay? All right. So, without further ado, let's go ahead and get into foretellers telling us stuff, right? All right, so first we'll queue up foreteller. So you see the apps here, and I already have it on Zoomhaven, Gloomhaven, Jaws of the Lion scenario, and you see they have 26, which is about an hour and 12 minutes of content per each scenario. And we're gonna go down to scenario 10, and there are 4 things that happen in here that have stuff that we're gonna go with. So let's go ahead and start with the introduction, shall we?
Anyone who builds more than a muddy tent out along the Hook Coast has to be crazy. The area outside the walls of Gloomhaven is under constant threat of Vermling raids. When you arrive at the Gauntlet, there is certainly no mistaking the air of madness that comes off its builder. He's a few branches short of a tree, ranting about some nebulous impending doom and his desire to weed out those unworthy to be called heroes. You've never had much desire to be a hero yourself, but he is offering an enticing 10 gold to anyone who can make their way through his pets and contraptions. So you put your apprehensions aside and set up onto the rickety wooden platform. Quivering black masses of ooze greet you, along with some particularly nasty-looking explosive devices.
All right, that was awesome. So that was awesome. So that was the intro to the scenario. We've gone down to face this guy with his gauntlet, and which is where the starting area is. So we got some black sludge and goop, that bleh, bleh sound that you heard, and then we got some traps that have been set here. So the traps, remember he said explosive, because the traps are explosive. When this trap is set off, its surrounding hexes also take the same amount of damage. This is cool, because that's awesome. So, and then we have a next exclamation point here, and we'll go back to foreteller after we get that. So let's go ahead and put Mr. Leonard here, and actually, I'll put him here. Nope, I'll put him here. And then I'll put Cody here. So that will be perfect. Yeah, that'll be perfect. Actually, I'm gonna switch them around. I need to make up my mind. Make up your mind, Canje. Oh, and there's a trap here that I didn't see. I did not see that one. And get my nice little die of fun. Here, put a 3er on that. So yeah, they're standing in the right place. So they're gonna be there. Let's go ahead and get stuff shuffled up. So we're dealing with black sludge. So we'll shuffle this up. And we're ready to go. We are ready to dance. And let's see. Sorry, I just needed to quiet my phone so it doesn't interrupt us again. So we shuffle this up. And the one thing I've been thinking about doing is I did it for my Shadows of Killforth and Gloom of Killforth playthrough, because Tristan's wife, Francesca, she does music. So I'm thinking of getting some nice little ambient music for us to play for these scenarios, which will be fun. Just need to make sure I do it above board, or else I don't want anyone saying, you know, hey, your content is using our stuff, so meh. So I just want to be cognizant of that. But I think that's my next plan, is to get some type of ambient music so we can enjoy this together. I also noticed, well, I'm not supposed to be looking at, but I see, like, yeah, it is just a thing to run through. So let's see how bad it is. It's a fun scenario, Locator. How you doing? So I'm just shuffling up everything, making sure everything is above board. They were very close to leveling, so this gauntlet should get them to their next level, level 4. which will give me new stuff to pick. And make Cody and Leonard more dangerous. So I'm just shuffling all this stuff up, shuffling for shenanigans. Alright. And our goal for this is to, if anyone's curious, is to kill all the enemies here. So our job is to defeat every single enemy on here and fight. We win. Okay, cool. So they're all ready to go. We've got our items loadout set up. We've got our cards ready to go. Let's do it. So Cody is going to... We don't want to go first. I'll tell you that much. And I say we don't want to go first because these lovely black sludges have... So there's an elite one that has 9 health and shield 1, so it blocks 1 damage. But they move 1, so they're very slow, and they hit for 2. Both of them have their shield set. So my thing is, these traps are explosive. I want to use these lovely explosive traps to my benefit. Which means if they go first, they'll move 1. Leonard might get a punch to the face. But they're in the right areas for bad things to happen. And I like it when bad things happen. Because I can tell if this one stands here and this one moves behind it, I can push it into this one to make it blow up. And then when it moves here, I can tell it to walk over there, to which it'll blow up again. So yeah, I can probably take care of them fairly quickly if I'm really strategic about it. Like use the environment to the effects. Hey Nathan, how you doing? Is your favorite scenario? Oh, this is the first time I'm ever seeing it, looking at it. All I did was just kind of set it up and then got straight to you. So this will be awesome. All right, so let's see what I can do to pull people towards me. What do you got? You got a pull on you? You got a pull. There's a 63, range 2. And then you got a target 2 pull. Ooh, that's even better. I'm gonna set him to go at 63. I want them to step forward 1. They might step forward 2 based on their card that's here, but 1's good enough. Even if it's 2, that's the sweet spot. So I'll make his that much. Let's see. Do you have a pull or do you have a push? You have a push. Oh dear. Yes, push can do wonders. And then you can hit them and kill them. I want you to go first. Well, I kind of want you to go first. So we'll kick up the favorite. So we'll kick up the favorite on Leonard. I'll put his initiative at 17 because I want him to go first. I don't want him to get hit. So you saw me shuffle these guys up and everything else, so we shuffled for shenanigans. So let's go ahead and turn this over. And it is... They are 85, so Plasma Ward. They push 1 and poison, target all adjacent enemies. They have a ranged attack of range 2. Okay. So they're 85. Didn't work out the way I want, but I'm okay with it. I'll make it do. So favorite pops up. And then we're going to do a move. And we're going to push 2. 1, 2. Boom. So both of them are going to take 3 damage, number 5 and number 1. But they have a shield to block. So, oh, I don't use those. I use my dice because keeping track of those is going to be crazy. So they both take 2 damage. That is number 5 and number 1 will take 2 damage because they have that shield. So automatically explosion. But they still are alive. I'll put this over here. So that's his thing. He moves and then he does it. and they have a push. I'm fine with that. Then, Cody's turn. He is going to... I did this wrong. I looked at the two tops when I shouldn't have. So he can do a move, target 2. If he moves, he can move here, 1, 2. If he goes here, he'll take blast damage from that, which is what I don't want. So I'll say he can just damage 1. He can move here, and then range 2, pull 1. Seems like a waste of a nice bomb. It'll proc with fire, which is a good thing. And he's got jump on there, so he could jump over it if he wants. Ooh, he could jump. So I can move 2 and jump. I didn't think about this move. I did the 2 tops instead of the top and the bottom. And that's why I'm stuck. I already messed myself up. But I can fix it. I can fix it. Because I could have done 2 moves of this, and that would have worked. So he can move here. 1, 2. Nope. He can move here and then just do 1, 2, pull him into that bomb. And then he'll throw the other one into another bomb. Leonard will take care of these 2. So he'll do that. So he'll do the basic movement. Actually, he'll do the move of this one, which will give him a shield. So he'll move 1 here, and then he'll do the attack 2, pull for 3 damage, range 2, and then pull him, procking up fire. So, pull. So 3 minus 1, 2 to this guy. So 2, he is number 4. So 1 damage goes to him because he has that shield to block on number 4. And then I pull him into the bomb over here, and that explodes for 3 damage on him that he blocks 1. So it goes up to 2, so he's taking 3 damage. Of the 5 that he can take, the other one can take 9. And that ends their turn. So discard. Yep, fire one up. And he's shielded. I gotta remember he's shielded for the fight. So their turn, they have a range of 2, 1, 2, so he can't get to him. 1, 2, 1, 2. They can't get to him, and it doesn't say that they can move, so they're not moving. But this guy can do 1, 2, so he can hit Cody, and he's going to do a +1 attack on it. So it's 2 + 1, 3. He'll push him 1 and inflict poison on him. So +1. So it's 2, 3, 4 damage. So 4 damage to him. And their health is 1, 2, 3, 4. So his health is, he takes 4 damage. He has 14 health. So he is down to 10. And Leonard has 11 health. There we go. Okay, and he's pushed 1, and he is poisoned. So what does poison mean, you ask? Well, let me tell you. All attacks gain a +1 attack, prevents healing, and remove when healed. So basically, when I heal, that'll go away. I won't get any heal points. But 4 damage on a 14, he's okay. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. So that ends the round. Next round. Let's see, Leonard, what can you do? Because you got the favorite. I didn't think shields block trap damage. I believe it does. I think they just shield against any type of damage. But Nathan, I could be wrong. Let me check. The Mighty Book of Trap Damage. Let's take a look. Shielding, shielding, shielding. Tell me about your shielding. For those Googlers who are a lot faster than my old reading eyes, just pop it in and I will adjust accordingly. Persistent shields. Shield is an active bonus ability that allows the character to suffer X less damage when being damaged from an attack to a minimum of 0. This reduction takes place after attack bonuses and an attack modifier card is factored into the attack value. For instance, if the attack is performed, then shield, and a ×2 modifier card is flipped, the ×2 is applied first, increasing the attack value to 4, then the shield is taken off. Multiple shield bonuses stack with one another and can be applied in any order. A shield bonus only reduces suffering damage from an attack. It does not reduce suffer damage from any other effects, such as a trap. Right there, page 21. Very good catch. Very good catch, Nathan. So we're going to bump all of their damage up. That'll be 4 for you. And 3 for you. Very good. Thank you so much. Keep me honest. I love it. So let's see. Yeah, that did some really nasty damage still. Let's see if I can do it some more. I could do range on that guy. That'll be a good one. On the top and then the bottom. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. His is gonna be 56, and you're gonna say, why? You are crazy. I like damage. Unlimited power. So let's see, what is Cody gonna do? Cody is going to... Do I got another pull? Pull 2 would be fantastic. Oh, I do have a pull 2. Blade Dance. And I can see him, and I can just throw him into the nasty. Yes, I called it the nasty. Let's see. He could do that as a pull. That's the only pull he's got. Yeah, I'm not ready to Blade Dance yet. I could. I mean, I could rest and get it back. It would kill one, and then just kind of bother the other. Oh, round 2. Oh, and just to remind you, for people who are just viewing for the first time, this lovely element board came from Etsy. And I have the link to it in the notes or the comment area below. So if you do show more, you'll see the link to exactly where it is. There's 3 different types of that board that are made. So that's the one that I got that I really loved. So... Yeah, but no targets next to you. I don't care about that. That's close range. I think pull is the way to go. Just start darting them around traps. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'm gonna Blade Dance, and I can't really heal. I'll do move. All attacks targeting you gain disadvantage this round. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. So his initiative will be 29. And their initiative will be 57. So they can actually move this round, and they're still a range, so they're like flinging muck at you, which is gross. Alright, so first up, what were these? 56. So Cody goes first. He is going to move, and then he's going to Blade Dance. So, 1. Then he's going to Blade Dance Burning Fire. And he's going to attack range 3 to hit this one for 1 and pull it 2. Ooh, I need to move from there. He needs to move 3, where this is strategic, because strategery. 1, 2. Yikes. Yeah, that bomb would blow up right in my face. It's in a not so good area. So he can move and then hit it. So it's about, he can go, I can't go through this. He can move. If he moves here and pulls it in, he'll take 3 blast damage, which isn't cool. If he doesn't, but he does need to move somewhere. Actually, he doesn't need to move for the first one. He's going to Blade Dance. Actually, he'll Blade Dance first. Why am I not reading this properly? He's going to Blade Dance first. 1, 2, 3. You can see that guy because it's a pole, so you can see it. It's not obstructed. And then he's going to pull it into the bomb, and then he's going to move and attack again. So, first attack. So it's Burning Fire, it's 2 damage, and pulling into bomb. So 2 damage, that is number 4. Knock down to 1, it actually kills it. So that kills it and it doesn't move. Sad waste. So it dies. Here. And then he's going to, the next part of Blade Dance is move 2, then attack and pull 2. 1, 2, attack and pull 2. So I'm gonna attack that guy. Maybe not. Maybe not. I can move him here. I don't want him to get blown up. So I'll pull this here. I'll attack that guy for a distance of 3 and pull 2. So 3, attack him, -1. No damage to hit, but it's not a miss. I don't have that to burn. Oh, and I get an XP for that first one. So, experience for the first one for Burning Fire. I don't pull him because I didn't burn Sun, and it was a 0, so it misses. So, it does not matter. Then, he's going to do a move 3 and do disadvantage. So, he'll step right back there. And that'll end his turn. Next up is Leonard. Leonard's going to do a lovely little move called a Ricochet. For 3, 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3, and then Ricochet to that guy. So here we go. So Leonard attacks. +2 on model. Hey. So it is for 2 damage, +2, 4 damage. So 4 damage. Yep. So 4 damage to that guy, who is number 5. He blocks 1, so it's 3. He dies anyway, which is what I wanted. So he dies. And then he's going to ricochet off to hit this guy for, let's see, target a different enemy within 2 of that same one to attack for 2. So 2 damage incoming. So 2 damage to that one. Blocked 1, so it's 1 damage. So he goes to, he is number... Oh, I took off the wrong one. He is number, he's number 1. Why did I put him on 5? That was weird. So he goes to 4. 3 hasn't taken any damage yet. So that's the first attack. Then the next attack says, attack 1, range 3, but add 2 if you've killed an enemy this round, which I have. So now it's up to 3 damage. 1, 2, 3, I can see him. Attack. 3 minus 2, because that hurts. 1. Which he has a shield, and he blocks it. Oof. So he blocked damage. He blocked that second damage, which would have been fantastic to hit him with, but I gained an experience. So it goes. So he gets an experience. And then it's the creature's turn. They move 1. And then they attack range 2. 1, 2. Nope. 1, 2. Yup. So range 2. -1 to do 2 damage. 1 damage to Leonard. So he goes down from 11 to 10. And Leonard wasn't poisoned. Cody was, but he doesn't have the range to hit Cody. So there's no +1 on that. Next round. Just want to pull him onto that bomb. I really, really want to do that. He doesn't have any more pushes. It'll be great if he did, though. Blade Dance would have been beautiful there if I had both of them lit up, so then I could go pull one, move, pull the other one, and just let it all get just messy. Alright, so, nope, that's close range, that has a move, not ready for that. This is a nice long ranger. Long ranger. Ah. Close range. This is a move. Move, prop up some light. That'll work. This initiative will be 14. And leave that last bomb alone. And Leonard, unless Leonard has a pull, is a move 1 loot, move 2 and push. Ooh. Yeah, he's gonna do that. And then he's going to have 2 pushes. I do. Move 2 push. And then he's going to attack the creature if it doesn't die. He will hit it. He will hit it. Push. Move. I need a good attacker. I can muddle it. That'll. Oh, that's a range 3-er. Here, I'll hit it with that one. So initiative 21. The creatures will go at initiative 85, and they heal. No, 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 no. No, no. Black Hex, the closest enemy in line of sight, regardless of range, suffers 1 damage, and they heal 1 and prop up darkness. So, no, no, no. We cannot have that. Let's kill these things, shall we? So, Cody goes first at 14. He is going to, so range, he has to be at range 2 for that one. Or he can actually immobilize this thing. It doesn't move, though. So mobilization is pointless. He'll have to move up 1. And then he's going to attack. So he moves 1, fires up sunlight, light. And then he's going to attack range 2 for 3 damage and then immobilize. 5 damage, yes, and then immobilize. So 5 damage on that one. It has a shield. It blocks the 5 for 4. That's pretty epic. And that's number 3. So it takes 4 damage and is immobilized. Up. Wow, that was close. I almost killed it in 1 shot. That's very close. Alright. Leonard's turn. He is going to move 2. 1, 2. And then he's going to push. Ba-boom. So it suffers 3 damage, which takes it up to from 4 to 7. 5, 6, and 1. 7. It has 9 health. Leonard's awesome. And then he's going to attack the creature for 2 damage. 3 damage. It blocks 1, so 2 damage. 6, what's this? 6, 7, 8, 9. That's just enough. It's dead. So it dies. Bombs. Fun. For kids. So that ends their turn. It's this creature's turn. It says that it sees the closest enemy in line of sight, takes 1 damage. It says 1 plus the level that you're playing. I'm playing at level 1, so that's 2. 2 divided by 2 rounded up is 1. So 1 damage, and it pops up light. So he will take, and poison says, all attacks gain a +1, but it's not an attack, it's just a black hex. So he's just going to take 1 damage. It's not really an attack, there's no pull for it. It just says, regardless of, suffer 1 damage. So he's down to 9. And that ends the round. light and dark wane. And we go into the next round. The bombs have been fun. I just wish I just wish I could pull them on the one, but it didn't work out that way. Anyway, they'll long rest and deal with stuff. So Leonard just needs to move because I got plans for my my fateful compass, and it's not going to be spent on that guy. Oh, he heals for 1, so he goes to 3. He goes to 3 health. And let's see. Leonard could just move up and attack this dude at this point. It's almost dead. Yeah. Yeah. That's probably what's going to happen. Let's not prolong this any further. This far, no further. So he'll do that and burn light to increase the attack. And he will move. There we go. His initiative will be 6. Let's end this, Leonard. I mean, Cody. Cody and Leonard. The next guy here, he'll move and loot. You can get both of those. And then he will move here. I got 1, 2, 3. Range 3. Heal 2. Perfect. That'll get that poison off of him. So his initiative will be 30. Reshuffle this madness. Fun is reshuffling. So reshuffle all this stuff up, and we will be good to go. So hope everybody had a good Monday. Monday's not really the greatest, because you ever get to that point, my girlfriend called it Smonday. It's basically that point when you realize that Sunday turns into a work day. Like you dread that the work day is coming next to Monday. So, alright. So, what are we doing here with that? Feed. They move, they loot, and then they heal. No. And then they burn to heal even more. 66 though. My good man. No. So we're going to where were we? What was I doing? I was doing the attack. I was doing the attack, the move. I'm gonna use my move action of this one on 13. Move 1 here. And then I'm gonna attack for why is this the wrong card? This is the wrong card. This is what I was going. I was like, that's wrong. So I'm gonna move here for 4. And then I'm going to burn light to do an attack and gain an experience point. Burning light will give me a +1, so it's 3 on the attack right now, hitting at this guy. So 3, so it's a straight 3. I get an experience point, so that puts me at 2. And he blocks 1, but that doesn't matter. It's 2 damage coming straight to him. He can't take it. He dies. So so he dies. That's why I said I need music so I can play something for y'all. Then that ends his turn. Leonard's going to move 1 and loot. Get those. And then he's going to do the attack, which he would attack over here, and then do the heal 2, which will get this foolishness off. And that ends his turn. All right. Ta-da! We got through the first one. Super easy. I gotta get here, but I need to be prepared. So they're gonna long rest. Long rest it up. And the card I'm gonna lose, the card I always choose to lose. Where is it? Not follow through. Not ricochet. No, power pitch is my hard hitter. Stopping power. I'll lose stopping power for that long rest. He will gain 2, so he'll power back up to full health. He's good to go. He will lose. That was one I give up on here too. Nope, not that one. Move on to the coin. You have to use your move first. Oh, I'll spend my last turn to move on to the coins, what they were saying. So before I long rest, they'll use their last 2 cards to move. And the thing is for him to move here. And that's what they're saying. So just don't waste a good turn and then long rest. So moved on to the coin. 1 damage, disadvantage, move, jump, heal. This is all good things. I love the Red Guard. The Red Guard is my favorite class to play. They're just so versatile. They can take a hit. They've got ranged attack, and their melee attack is amazing. And then Blade Dance is just that's the top one for me so far. And I'm sure like at higher levels they get even more powerful. So the Red Guard is my #1 so far. I have not played the Demolitionist or the Void Warden. I know Rob and Mel at Rob's gaming table, they're the Void Warden and the Hatchet, so I've watched her play the Hatchet, and the Hatchet looks, the Void Warden, and the Void Warden looks really cool. I haven't seen anyone do Demolitionist yet, so I need to check that out. Let's see. That one has a shield. Nope. Nope. No. No, I need that move. It might be that guy. I need the heal, I need the Blade Dance. I need that. It's between these two. Do I have another light or fire pop? I have a light pop. So I keep the fire one, and I can lose the light one. So, Blinding Sickle, bye-bye. Alright, so that ends your turn. And he heals 2, so he goes to 5 to 11. He's, yeah, 11. And we're good. Okay, let's get on to the next piece of this. So we need to be prepared. Prepare. So we're going to get this, open the door, and deal with what happens next. Let's say I need something for range. I'm going to let Leonard open up the door and do dirty. So I need something with some serious range. Wind's not up. I'm going to hang on to that. So the favorite's coming out. Is that the best I got? Man, it's terrible. Okay. And pop up wind. So his initiative will be 24. Actually, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. 60 or 24. I don't care. Because nothing's going yet. I haven't opened up the door to the next issue. And the next, and Cody's got to move. So, this man said he could pop up light. He needs to for the move. 3. That'll put him in a good place. And a nice ranged attack would be stellar. Here we go. And his will be, who cares, 14. Well, Leonard will go first, so his will be 60. I want Leonard to go. So, Leonard goes first. Kick it into new gear. And then we go 1, 2, stepping through the door. And then let's play and see what happens next.
The sound of explosions still reverberates in your skull as you make your way through a half-destroyed wooden gate onto the next platform. Here, you are met with an entirely new kind of madness. Golems of stone stare at you with dead eyes, while from your left, rusted iron nozzles spew out clouds of noxious gas that slowly drift across the narrow scaffolding.
Isn't that cool? Like, I really like the narration aspect added to it. It gives a good feel, you know. But like I said, I want to get some more ambient music that'll kind of keep up that sound, that thrill. So we got some lovely golems of unusual sizes, the Gausses, and one's here. An elite one is here, and we've got some nasty, nasty stuff here. These are damage and poison traps, because you know who doesn't love those? Here and here, and here. Of course, they're in front of the door. Why not? Why not? Whoever made up the scenario is mean. Alright, so there we go. Alright, so the special rules for the scenario. At the end of each round, all traps initially set up in this room simultaneously move one hex downward. Or if any of them are at the bottom of the map, they are placed at the top of the hex of the same column. So basically, the clouds are drifting through. So now it's a dodge trap to kind of get around. Interesting. Interesting. So, all right. So his third movement's here. So that's 3. He kicks up wind. This one would have waned. We're back at round 1. And then he's going to range 3, 1, 2, 3, and attack for 3 on that guy. So 3, 2, 4 plus fire. So golems, these guys, take a look at how strong they are. So the elite one has a shield of 2, so he's going to be gas trapped, of course. So a shield of 2. The regular ones have a shield of 1. They hit for 3 or 4 tough. Their movement is 1 and 2, and their health is 10 and 12. So I hit that guy, and I'll pull their cards in a second. I just wanted to finish off Leonard's movement. So Leonard fires, he hits for 4, and he wounds. So that one has a shield of 1, so it goes to 3 damage on number 5, and he suffers a wound, because it doesn't say they can't be wounded, so every round, tick, tick, tick. And that will end his go. Now let's get them on the board. Shuffle up for shenanigans. For the shenanigans. When I read the traps for this part, I was like, okay, this is getting really cool. It is, like, that they move. I think that's pretty cool. Every round they shift. That also gives some strategy in how you want to step, because my thought is the golems aren't smart. They're constructs, and they just want to get to you and punch you in the face. So, to me, thematically, I would say that they don't care. They just want to walk through and wallop you one good time. So, golem turn order. 10. Anytime a figure attacks the stone golem this round, that figure suffers 3 damage. That doesn't happen to Leonard. I probably should have thrown my axe before they came out. Darn it. So the black sludge is done. So they're 10, so they'll go next. There's no movement from them. There's no attack from them. They're just there. Cody's gonna move 1, 2, 3. Pop up Sun. Attack range 2. Pull 1 with fire. He'll pop up fire, but he can't attack anything. Attack range 2 is nothing. So that ends his turn. And then we continue. Oh, on the golem's turn, I didn't do that. It suffers a damage for the wound. Ooh, 4. So, tick, 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 tick. I like dots. Damage over time stuff. It makes me happy. Alright, so now let's see what we're going to do at the top of the round. Round 2. Wane, wane, wane. Move, move. Move, move. And just push this down one, that up one. That's where they are. Pretty cool. I like the mechanics of this so far. The Ninja Warrior course scenario. Yeah, Rob, how you doing? Yeah, this thing is awesome. I really like this. I really, really like this. This is fun. So they're not gonna hurt me anymore. So it's time to go all out. I'd like to pull, please. I'd like to pull for 2, Alex. The damage from these traps should be stated somewhere. Poison traps. So I can put a damage on there because they're gonna be taking some pain. Let's see. Poison traps. How much damage do you take? Because it doesn't say on there. It says, yeah, it's a damage and poison. So you get poisoned, but what's the damage? 3? Let's see. I'll say 3 until we can read it in the book. But 3, because the narration's so good, I'm like, I don't want to ruin it. So 3. Light is up. This looks like a happy-go-lucky time for a blade dance. And a move with a jump and a shield. Oh, I can throw him everywhere. So I can do like 1, 2, hit, pull, 1, 2. Well, yeah, then I've got. I need Leonard to go first. I got a plan, but I need Leonard to go first. Because if Leonard can get out of my way, I can move 1, 2, hit, pull, 1, 2, hit, pull. Just kind of just ping pong him off of all the damage. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. I like this. I like this a lot. So 29, because Blade Dance is coming out. And Leonard, you need to move and then do good things. All of the good things. Wind is up, so that raises damage and range. Raises range to 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, just short. Just short of something nasty. Actually, I can get in range and start ping-ponging him around. Yes. Yes. Do it. So I need to move. I need to move it. I need to move it, move it. Moving 1 will be just enough. Yes, sir. So Leonard's gonna be 21. Need Leonard to go first. They will be 28. So they'll go between the 2. That's fine with me. So, Leonard goes first. Leonard's going to move 1. And then he's going to power up with an attack. Did I want to move? Yeah, 1's fine. Yeah, 1's. Yeah, 1's fine. That guy shouldn't. Oh, gosh. This will be completely botched if I'm not careful. So, very, very bad. Oh my goodness. Let me make sure I do this right. I could do 1, 2, a normal move. Then I would, but he'll get hit by the poison next. It would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to hit this guy. So I can hit him with this, but I can't ping pong him just yet. So, ooh. Leonard can kill this guy, but I don't want Leonard to kill the guy. I want Cody to kill him because that's what I set up for. Cody would just lose a card if he did this. And the target too, and I don't want to lose Blade Dance. Oh! I know what he can do. Ooh, I know what he can do. Range 3. Yeah. Okay. So, Leonard will move 1. Here. Then he will target this guy. 1, 2, 3. Almost. So, target him 3. Target this guy. And then power down that to do 3 damage to him. 3 damage to him. So that takes him up to 7. That's cool. That's cool. And he gets an experience for it. And that is that. Okay. Then they go. Move +1, so he moves 2. So before on the start of his turn, he takes a damage from the wound, so that's that. He's going to move 2 and attack 1. If the move ability was performed, the stone creature suffers 1 damage. So he's going to move 1, 2. But bloom, he steps on it to take 3 damage. So that's 11. He dies. The next creature is going to move 3. 1, 2, 3. Because he'll just kind of step through, and that's what he was doing. He was here, so it was just 1. He's not gonna. I mean, I'm not gonna fake it. I'm not gonna do that. I could, but I'm not. That's weird. I want this to be. I mean, his attack is 11, but and his defense is 2. So let's see what it goes with. So let's see, Canje. I think you're still on your card focus setting. Card focus setting. Where am I? Oh my goodness! I am so sorry. There we go. Trap difficulty is 3 on level 1 traps. Thanks, Rob. Perfect. Perfect. That's good. Sorry about that. Yeah, I was on the card. So I don't have an auto thing, right? So I probably set something, showed it to you, and then forgot to switch it back. What I did, so you can see up here, I had Leonard move down here, shoot him, hit him for 3 damage, which was enough to take him down. And then when the trap went, it blew up, which hit another 3, which was enough to kill the creature when he stepped on the trap there. This guy here started here. He's got 3 sets of movement. So he's gonna go 1. And I was saying I wasn't gonna fake it in terms of the gas stuff. I can walk him through there just to knock him down from 11 to try to get through the scenario, make it easier. But we don't do that. We like to ice skate uphill. So he's gonna go there for 2. So 1, 2, 3. He hits like a truck, but he can't hit anybody there. But he's gonna suffer 1 damage for moving. And then it is Blade Dance. Oh, Blade Dance, where have you been? So he is going to move 2. 1, 2. Then he is going to Blade Dance Burn for a range of 3, attack of 2, and a pull of 2. So he's going to attack for 2, 3 damage. It blocks 2, so it just takes 1, so it goes up to 2 damage. But it is pull here and takes that lovely 3 damage for 5 damage total. And it's poisoned, which means I get a +1. Yay. Then I'm going to move 2. See if I do this right. 1, 2. And then I'm gonna pull him again. So then I'm gonna burn light and attack again. -1, so it was 2, -1, 1. He blocks it. Well, then it's +1. So he's poisoned, so it's +1. So 2 for 2 damage, -1 for the card, +1 for that, which brings it back to 2. So he takes 2 damage. He blocks them both with his shield, but I pull him into this, and boom. And so he takes 3 more damage, so that's 8. So he's got 8 damage on him. I like Blade Dance. It's so much fun. He has a shield up right now. Cody does. That guy couldn't attack. That ends the round. That was fun. So he has 6, 7, 8 damage. I need to hit him 4 more times. Nope, 3 more times. 3 more times and then he dies. 3 more damage, not 3 more times. And at the end of the round, goes here. This moves, coin stays. This moves down, that moves up. Still on it. My question is, if they're still on it when it moves or whatnot, does it go off again? Because that would be cool. So then it sprays some more. So there we go. All right, so that goes. Then we go next turn. Let's see. I wonder if I can pull him again. Just move up and pull. I'm out of pulls. I've done all the pulling. I've done all the pulling I can pull. Leonard hasn't used the favorite yet. Maybe that's what we need to do to finish this guy off and pick it up. Oh, and he was supposed to get 2 experience for popping out the favorite, which I didn't do. That puts 4. He can move and push. Ooh. I'm not that mean. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Yes, yeah, yes, that's gonna happen. That, yeah, yep. So move and push, and then he's gonna try to see if he can heal. Yeah. That's gonna happen. That's a thing. That's a thing that's gonna happen today. 30. He's gonna go up at 30. I need you to get close to that creature for when I push him. So you're going to have a move with disadvantage. And so I need you to. You got a range attack, Leonard, Cody. You have a range attack. No, I've used all of my range. I can attack 2. So his stuff will be. No, I need you to go before Leonard. Yeah, that'll have to do. 13. This monster is going to go at 28. Runic draw. So he goes between them. Ugh. And it doesn't pull. Oh. Okay, so he goes first, thank goodness. And that's okay. So he's going to move 3. 1, 2, and he'll stay right. Well, he could do 1, 2, 3. There we go. And he'll go on this side. And then he's going to shield up for 1. Pop this up. I was around 4. Pop that up, and target all adjacent enemies are immobilized. So it is immobilized right now and poisoned. Then it's going to be the creature's go. It can't move because it's immobilized. Its attack is -2, and it's got a range of 3. So it's a ranged attack and it can't move, so it's going to be at disadvantage. And it's going to try to pull with that disadvantage. So it's hitting for 0 right now. And with disadvantage, 0 and a miss. So it just misses. None of that, my good man. None of that. Then we're going to get to go into the good stuff. So Leonard's going to give him a slight shove. 1, 2. Boom. So that's 3 damage to him. So he goes up to 11. And he dies. That is enough. He dies. That was fun. That was a lot of fun. Big fun. Big fun. So then there's nothing to attack or to heal to attack. So gone. All right. So let's see. That ends the round. That was fun. I might be wrong, but you should recheck the push-pull rules. I believe each hex the figure moves must bring the creature closer, further away. Yeah, and that was right. Right? He did a push. Push 2. So push. I pushed him further away from me up to. The pulls, I pulled him closer to me, but it was a push. Did I miss something? Also, aren't traps supposed to be removed after they pop, or does the scenario? This scenario's rule says at the end of each round, all traps initially set up in the room. So this one would have popped, the one that blew up. And the other one would still be at the top. So yes, that is correct. One of them would have gone away. I kept it there. That's why I was like, if he's still on it after it comes down, does it blow up? So this one, oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. So the one that was here, which is the one at the top, would have been blown up. This one would have still been here, but he started his turn on that one. So would it have exploded? And it was farther away with the push. What did I miss? Talk to me. Because if he's here, if I push him further away, he's going that way, further away. I was talking about the pull with the red guard on the door, pulling the golem through the poison. So when I was at the door, I hit him. I was here. Yeah, because he moved. So I got here. I pulled him, so it says stop. Stop typing on a phone. Because I believe when I did pull him closer to me, which would have been, if I was here, hitting him in this hex is fine. We'll work it out. We'll work it out. We'll work it out. But the push worked, and he died. So that ends that round. We'll work it out. Do I have a move with jump? No. That ends the round. This would have shifted. This would have blown up, so that would have been gone. Because I would have pushed him, it would have ended the round, and then it would have blown up. So either way, he would have taken damage. But I can pull to just make sure to keep it fair, because it was going to be a attack with 2, and then heal an ally. So 2 damage on him, he would have blocked it. We'd have went to the next round, the poison would have came on, hit him, boom, blown up, and then he would have died. So it still works out, but I want to know a little bit more. Yeah, going forward, now to dance to get through the wall. Now going forward, I'll get it right. Now I want to make sure I play it fair. So let's see, he didn't kill anybody. Somebody, Blade Dance gave him XP. Yeah, they didn't do anything, they got experience. Okay, so let's do the dance of our people here. This goes here, this goes here, goes here, this goes here. Okay, so let's do some stuff. I'm not ready to burn that. So I've got a movement of 2. Yeah, that's fine. So let's do our movement. I don't want to turn on this yet, because Ricochet is still important to me. So we'll do this guy for movement. This guy for an attack, that means nothing. So, yeah. So move, 1, 2, I don't care about gold. I'll have to rest anyway, and this one, he's got a movement of 4. Let's get there. 4 and an attack. 1, 2, 3, 4. Long rest it, losing cards. So long rest, he gets 2, so he goes from 11 to 13. Almost. He's almost at full health, folks. Almost there. Oh, 14. Those are the ones like super small because I ran out of those dice. So, what am I going to lose? What am I going to lose? Going into the final fight. Turning on the Flame Shroud for sure. No doubt in that. And then I gotta get to the door when it flirts open. So that one. It says initiative. Oh, this is what I'm gonna go with. What am I gonna lose? I'm going to lose. No traps in that room. The 2 attack for 2 is good. Blade. Madness. This move 4 is pretty stellar. I want to keep that. Keep the twirling stabs. I can lose Warrior of the Sun. That won't make me cry. I could lose that one. Don't want to keep that. Keeping that. Keeping that. So it's between Warrior of the Sun and Shocking Advance. I'll lose Warrior of the Sun. Decision made. No analysis paralysis for us. None whatsoever. And Leonard will lose. We're right at the end here, so we're gonna go all out. Let's move one loot crap. Doesn't work for me. So you can go all 6 in. Yep. So he'll lose retrieval. And you'll say, don't lose retrieval because you get your axe back. I don't. Alright, so they're gonna long rest. This has to get reshuffled. The long rest goes by the shifts. Shift. Okay. Then they are going to. He's already picked what he's gonna do. Let's see what you're gonna do. You gotta move 3, which is good. And arrange 1 heal. That'll get him back up to full. That'll be perfect. And then you can pop extra lift for this movement. So move 4, pop up wind, and then do that. I can do that now. I'm okay with that. So that's going to be that, and then I need something to target people with. They're probably going to be a problem. Ooh, this is a range 4 one. But that's for when I... Nope, that's target 3. Target. That's my stunner. That's my killer. Need something with a good target. Let's see. We'll do. If I move 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. It would have to go before me for that to work. So his initiative will be 58. Leonard's will be 32. Let's go. Leonard goes first. He's gonna move. He's gonna move 3, 1, 2, and let's get to the next narration. Ready to go? Let's do it.
You enter the final part of the platform, imagining what could possibly be worse than what you've already experienced. And then you see the Chaos Demons. You stand stunned for a moment. Why are there demons here? Just who is this crazed hermit that built this thing? You shake your head and steel yourself to overcome these hideous creatures. You also note there is machinery attached to the traps in the room, and they seem to be moving toward you. That should be fun as well.
Yay, fun! Stuff that's trying to kill us, and machinery and all the good stuff. So demons are here, not cool. Blobs are here, really not cool. And traps abound. So trap, and we'll read the rules of this lovely thing. I really like this scenario. This scenario is fun. Trap, and 3 damage, 3 damage, 3 damage. And we will read what the rules are for this as soon as I find another 3. Here we go. Okay, so special rules for this one. At the end of each round, all traps initially set up in the room move 1 hex closer to the nearest character. If the trap enters the same space as a hex as a figure, that figure springs the trap. So it moves closer to a character, which is me. But if it enters the space of a figure, that figure takes 3 damage. Ooh, Ooh. Okay, so let's keep going. So he moves. He was here. He moves 1, 2. He's gonna stay right there. Figures will have disadvantage on him, and then he's popping the shroud. Come join me, my good friend. Come join me. So this is the Chaos Demon, and let's go to what we got. So this is a regular Chaos Demon. It muddles me when it hits me. It has 8 health. It moves 3 spaces, and it hits for 3. Make sure I set that back. And the Black Sludge has returned the very next day. So Chaos Demon has a deck. My limited board space. Stone Golems are done. Black Sludge has a deck, and the Golems are... They are through with it before I knew what to do with it. So let's reshuffle this, reshuffle them, and get them into the turn order. Because they definitely could go before Leonard. And this would have waned. Yeah, I might draw. No. Yeah, so we're back on round 1. Because I did the long rest. So that's not popped up. And they have disadvantage if they try to touch me. Alright, so that's shuffled. Chaos, doing the Chaos Demon shuffle. Chaos Demon shuffle. Alright. So, ooh, drop that. Alrighty. Shuffled up. And the Black Sludge shuffle. This was, never thought of this. This was a lot of fun. Like I don't feel in a sense of dread. An impending sense of dread. So the Black Sludge will go at 66. The Chaos Demons will go at 13. So they go before Leonard for sure. Now, their movement's -1. So Chaos Demon's movement is 3. So -1's 2. But he doesn't have to go far to do that. His attack is, he would burn ice if it was up, but it's not. His attack is just a normal attack. It was AoE though, but no one's there to help you. So it's going to be 3 damage, but with disadvantage. So a 0 and a 0. So 3 damage goes to Cody. Cody takes 3. 1, 2, 3. He goes down to 10. And they muddle him. He is muddled. He is muddled. But they entered his area, which triggers his shroud. He gets that. It takes 2 damage. That's number 1. So it takes 2 damage of the 8 that it can take. That ends that. Then it goes to Leonard, who is going to pop the movement loveliness, firing this up, getting this going. And then he is going to move 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or 4, so I can see through the door. That rhymed. And then he is going to attack Fearsome Efficiency for 1, 2. Why is this here? I picked the 3. Oh, because I went top bottom. That's why. So, well, let's do it. Let's kill this creature and get this over with. 1, 2, 3, 4 for enough to do it. It'll give him 2 experience for 6 damage. I'm going to burn the goggles to make it with advantage so we can end this foolishness. And just in case there's a miss in there. And I'm going to throw my axe at him. So it's going to be a total... Well, no, I won't. I won't throw my axe. So it'll be 6 damage. with advantage. 7. Yep, 7 damage. Coming right at him. He doesn't shield, he just takes it right in the face. 7 damage, I discard this card, he's dead. Let's end this charade. Boom, dead. The end. Alright, so that ends. Then it is the Sludge's turn. They move 1 and 1. So 1, because this has an obstacle, and 1 here. And this guy isn't even a problem anymore. And they go to loot. Not really loot. To heal, nothing really to heal, so. Blurg. Alright. Next round. Let's go ahead and start doing some damage. Lanes. Let's end this. We don't even have to use traps, let's just burn them. I need you to move pop light. And then I need you to do something nasty. Something range nasty. So if I move you 3, 1, 2, 3, you've got 1, 2 on that guy, and you can pull him. Actually, I can do 1. I can do 1, 2, 3. That's not an explosive trap, is it? Is it? Nope, it's just a trap. It's not an explosive trap. So I could do. Actually, they're gonna move closer at the beginning of the round, which we're on round 2. They would have anyway. On round 2, they would have moved here, 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 and here, 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 and here. And oh yeah, Fateful Compass is the way to go. Oh, I'm doing that. That's happening. But I gotta get in range. So I could do 1, 2, 3. Fateful Compass this guy here, and then I could pull him. Yes, the evil. That's gonna happen. And then I'm gonna pull him through 2 traps. So his initiative is gonna be 14. And not only am I gonna pull him through two traps, I'm gonna pull him into my Flame Shroud. So yeah, he's gonna take 3, 6, 9, 10 damage on his way to pain. Plus whatever I hit him with. I think Leonard could kill that guy. I mean, Cody could kill that guy. So he's doing that. The new round, this is gonna push, 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 pain. All right, and they moved closer. Round 3, they would have moved close. They would have moved. Yep, closer, 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 closer. Right? Or did I mess that? No, 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 no. What am I doing? I've already moved them. What am I doing? I've already moved them. I already moved them from before. Alright, so it's moved 2. Yep. It's moved 2. So they moved as they were supposed to. Sorry. I lost my brain there for a second. So he will do his move 4 because of that ability to get an experience. But then he's going to, I need him to move some more and do some nasty stuff. He's got pushing but no pulling. Your guy is the top guy. So your job is to get in there and hit him 1, 2, 3. Perfect. So attack 3 with the axe. And let's give you a little bit more movement and heal where you can. So his care package, so that's going to be 24. The demon got to attack once, and that was it, just once. So we're up 36. All right, so let's do some stuff. 1, 2. Stop right there. Then, oh no, I gotta do 2 more to you. It's range 3 to get you there. So I do 1, range 2, 2. I'll take the blast damage. So it's 3 to move 3, and I'm here. 1, 2, 3. It's range 2 though. And it only pulls 1. I need to be here. Yeah. If I remember this properly, I had a whole thing worked out in my head. Why didn't it work? So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, pull, pop fire and light, and then I'll shadow dance. Whatever. Let's do it. So 1, 2, 3, light. 1, 2, fire. I'm muddled, so disadvantage. So +1, +1. So it's 4 damage. So 4 damage comes to it. Let's take out this damage first. 4 damage, shielded 1, so it's 3 damage going to him. Then I pull him into this that blows up for 3 damage. So he takes 3, so he goes to 6. I take 3, so I go down to 1 because it's an explosive trap that moved closer to me. And fire goes up. Then, let's see, they're 36. So Leonard gets to go. He's going to move this here on my next move action, get an XP, so he goes to 5. And he's going to move, it says it adds a +2. So it's 3, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And push. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Push. Boom. He takes 3 damage. So that's 9. He dies. I killed him. Here. And then he's going to as a 3 move, then this is the 3 range attack, and then heal 2. So he's gonna, well, he would take 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh. He's going to, I'll Fateful Compass that guy over there. That's the one thing I forgot to do. That's the one thing I forgot to do. I Fateful Compassed. I was supposed to Fateful Compass that guy. This one. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to retcon that. I shouldn't always do it because his turn was over, but he was going to Fateful Compass that guy to go and stand on this to take 3 damage. So he took 3 damage there. I completely forgot to do that. 3 damage on this one. Chaos Demon's dead. That sludge is 5. So it has 2 health left. Super quick. Okay, so that ends. Then he was going to attack, but nope, can't. But he'll do a heal. He'll do a heal 2. So he'll heal him for 2. So 5, 6. Muddle goes away. He will then at the end, that's the end of their turn. His turn, he's going to move 1, so he moves 2. 1, 2, he gets there. And then the attack, oh, it's ranged. He would stay there. So he would just move 1 to get into range. And then attack -1, so his attack is 2. Miss. Hey, that's the end of the round. This bomb will move in here and blow up. Because reasons. So it blows up on Leonard. Leonard takes 3, goes down to 2. It's an area of effect 1, so Cody will take 3, going down to 3 health. And that's how you use bombs, not always the best way. Next round. Let's end this. Blade Dance is coming out. And we just need to move to get to where we need to get to. Get to where we need to get to. So Leonard, Cody will be 19. Leonard, I don't care. Leonard will be that and a bunch of moving so we can pick up stuff. So Leonard will be 51. This is pretty much a one scenario. They're 85. You're not gonna heal, dude. You're not gonna make it. So he goes first. Sorry, he goes first. Blade Dance. So let's make sure I'm in range. Yep, Blade Dance, Burn Fire. Round 4. Burn Fire. Do 2 damage, range 3. So 2 damage coming to that guy. 3 damage coming to that guy. Block 1 is 2. It dies. He's gonna move 1, 2. Fire again. Doesn't care because it's dead. Oh my gosh, I killed them so quickly. And then move again and stop there. That ends his turn. So let's see what the treasure is. It is number 8 on the list. I ordered one of those elemental boards. It should be arrived in another week or 2. That's awesome, Elizabeth. These boards are awesome. Did you get the same color or did you go with the darker cherry? Reference guide. And we'll play the conclusion so you can all hear the lovely, lovely conclusion, but I want to see what number 8 is. Number 8 is suffer 3 damage, gain poison. Those bastards. Oh my god, so he's exhausted. But it doesn't matter. So Leonard will then do his thing of popping this to get this one. Wow, that was dirty. So he's exhausted. Leonard's going to move 1, 2. This wasn't his. This was his. That was what I took off the top. He's gonna move. He's gonna move to pick this up, and that's gonna be the end of that. And then his last move, he's gonna move again and pick this up, and then that'll call the scenario. So we beat it. That jerk. Oh, look at Tori. You set me up, man. You set me up. No, but that's all good. I missed 1 chest in the game so far. 1 chest, and it's a chest that had some haste in it. And I was like, no! So I've decided I'm not leaving any other chests, and I kind of figured that that would go with what he is. But let's finish this off. Let's get into the conclusion, okay?
You slay the last of the creatures and step off the platform, looking for the old man. Instead, you only find a note with vaguely familiar handwriting.
Alas, you have bested the traps that have supplied me with so many mercenary corpses in the past. I suppose it's time to move on. You are worthy opponents, no doubt why you were able to destroy my experiments. But you are still doomed, just like the rest of the city. I encourage you to simply sit back and enjoy the mayhem. Roland.
You sigh with annoyance. Perhaps it was wishful thinking to think this business was behind you. Plus, the bastard didn't even pay you.
All right. So now there's some more ending, which is surprising to me that they didn't do that one on there. Probably must have been missed. You take the note to the city guard, still hoping to just wash your hands of the whole situation, but they have another idea. Oi! Good thing you lot showed up. See how horrible I sound compared to these guys? The captain says, ignoring the note you try to wave in his face. We've picked up some more activity of this blood cult. Seems some red-robed fellows have been sighted moving in and out of the sewers in two different city districts. I can't get any of my own men to go down there, but if the famed Jaws of the Line were willing to head into the sewers to investigate, I'd be willing to pay a hefty sum, provided you come back alive, of course. Flattery normally doesn't sway you, but the hefty sum sounds good. The captain shows you the spots where the robed men have been sighted in the slums of the sinking market and much nicer streets of the travelers district. Now we get 15 experience, which is enough to level. Yes, we get to level, and I'm doing the next scenario. So stick around. Let's level up, and then let's get the stuff together. Cody got 3 lovely experience. Actually, yes, 3 lovely experience. Plus that, which is 15, so we get 6 experience for the scenario, which would be 21. Plus 3 is 24. So that puts them at 68. Cody gets 68 experience. Well, he's at 168. So he levels up to level 4. Yay! So we'll deal with him in a second. Leonard has 5 plus 5, which is 20, plus 6, which is 26. He's going to get 167 is his new experience value. So he's at level 4. Wow, they're pretty close. They caught up to each other. Yeah, that's foreteller, Elizabeth. It's amazing. I love it. I got on the as soon as they announced the Jaws of the Line was up, I got on a chat with them and I was like, "Hey, can I use it? Can I use it in my scenario?" They actually they have a Discord set up that you can join from the foreteller website. And because I was asking them all these questions and stuff on how to make sure it's legal and binding in YouTube, and they aren't going to be like, I'm going to get in trouble for it. They actually made an area for content people to put their information in, and then a place for people to put their streams whenever they're going to play. So those guys have been very awesome and amazing and super friendly. So it's really great. All right, I leveled up. So I get a perk and I get new cards. So let's see. I've got. So we're dealing with Cody right now. So let's see what his level 4s are. He gets. Oh, these are all of them? Have I hit all of them? Because these are his level A, B cards here. 1, 2, XX3s. Yeah, these are the last ones in this pack. Aw. So I can't. Aw. Well, I've got another pack in there. I know there's more in there. But what you get are these lovely beauties. Radiant Sickle and Burn Away the Dark. Wow. I really like both of these. Move and heal. Attack for 4 range 2. All enemies adjacent suffer 1 damage. Or attack 1, target all enemies within 2 hexes. And if I got fire, I give them a wound. All enemies within 2 hexes. Let me get rid of foreteller app so y'all can. There we go. So that's not blocking the way. But we are continuing on. We're doing more. We're doing more tonight. So this has disarm on it. That would be cool. That would be cool. But this Radiant Sickle, I mean, this one even, it turns ice to fire and darkness to light. So immediately, if someone has fire and ice and darkness popped up, I convert it and then I blade dance their face off. I've already got a lot of light initiation, not a lot of fire. I think Burn Away the Dark might be my jam. 4 damage though, you can't really hate that too much, especially with that heal. Ooh, this is a tough decision. What do you think? And while you give me your thoughts, let me go ahead and pick his perk. Where is my pencil? Here it is. So his perk. Oh man, Farfig Nugan. I forgot to do the events, the two things that would give me a check mark. I completely forgot to do that, and I forgot to do the city event. So I'm gonna do 2 city events this go around before I go in, because for one I forgot, and then this one, and then I just won't get the check marks for that. That's how we'll nullify it out. So that's just how it'll go. Remove 2 -1 cards. Well, I removed the -2 card and added a +1 card. I can add a +1 card with fire and light. Ooh. I can replace a -1 card with a +1 card. I could do that. Yeah, because I'm tired of pulling trash like that. In his deck, how many -1 cards does he have? 1. 2, 3, 4. Replace 1 -1 with a +1. I've forgotten before, when I do that, I just randomly deal 1 to each character. Let's see if they have achieved it. I think for his deck, I'm going to go with... I know which one I'm swaying towards, so while I'm deciding on this, I actually am making my mind up about that. My brain's doing like a double process thing. So I'm gonna add a +1 card with, actually no, I'm gonna replace a -1 with a +1. That's his perk. Let's start getting rid of these minuses. Minusi. No, this is Leonard. Why? Why am I doing this? Cody stuff. Man, I am backwards today. Alright, so this... Oh no, I was right. I was right. Crazy? You're crazy. Alright, so I need to find this guy. And I'm replacing a -1 with a +1. I'm coming for that one. Soon. Oh, I don't have any more +1s. Why is that? +1 self. That's interesting. He doesn't have a +1 in here. Oh, Isaac, you done messed up. You forgot. So let's not do that. And I will write Cephalophore Games and say that one of my items is missing. And I'll do the +1 with Fire and Light. So something was missing from my game. +1 Fire and Light. Here it is. So that goes in there. What I was leaning towards for this, I'm leaning towards... I don't know how many enemies will do this, and I gotta read how to do swapping if things are bad, but I'm going for Radiant Sickle, because the range of 4 damage plus people around. Can't beat it, can't beat it. So, I'm doing that. That is my card. And I drop something on the floor. Alright, so he leveled up, he got that in there, he got all this good stuff. Boom. Put this back over here, and I gotta get rid of a card I know. So I probably my Ditch Warrior of the Sun. That the things I'm keeping Flame Shroud. I'm keeping Whirling Stabs, Blade Dance is staying, Stabbing Chain is staying. This is going in. Something that does fire is staying. A heal is staying. So see, I'm whittling it down really quick. That might go. Yep. That's gonna go. So I'm gonna get rid of Keeping Warrior of the Sun. So I'm gonna get rid of that. Let's count them out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep. Lightning sickle gone is gone. All right. Oh, and I didn't add up money, did I? He got 2 gold, so he's up to 5. There we go. Here. We're ready to dance. My good man Leonard. What do you get for your level 4s? Oh, please let it be. Oh no, I ripped the package. Oh wait, this isn't one I should be opening right now. That's why I was like, no, don't do it. Don't do it. You're not supposed to be opening that just yet. His 2 level 4s are Overwatch. Range 4, yes. The next 5 times an enemy ends a move ability within range 5, perform an attack 2. Whoa. And loot. Thank you, Overwatch. Thank you. There's no question about this. Overwatch. There's no question about that whatsoever. I know I gotta lose a card. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Plus, he's got monies. So he's got 2, 4, 6, 8. 8 monies. 14. Can't buy anything just yet. But that's okay. Alright. Alrighty. Party time. Oh, his perk. His perk. Ah! Don't lose the perk. His perk is going to be... let me see. I removed 2 -1s out of his because -1s on him suck. So, I could add 1 + 2 + wind, replace 1 + 1 with a +3. Yikes. And that's a boss killer. That's what that would be. Replace a 0 with a +1 poison. I can remove 2 -1s. How much -1s do you have in here? Yeah, I have a +2. I got that for him. So 1, 2, 3. 3. Can I get rid of a -2? No. Sure. Alright, so I replace a 0 with a +1 and push. A 0 with a 0 + stun. That's interesting. Stun is good. Leonard's stunning is very good. But I'm going to add another +2. Wind. I'm going to do that instead. I'm okay. I'm okay. So get that in there. Get this, not yet. Get this, yes. And then get your +2 wind. Right there. Phenomenal cosmic damage. I took. Where's the one I took? The new level 4 one. Where did you go? Here it is, Overwatch. So you're gonna keep range 3, 1 damage with muddle. The boss killer. The favorite stays. Here's some efficiency stays. Retrieval can stay. The move stays. The heal stays. Push stays. Wait, why is there 2? Oh, that's the attack. That's ricochet. Ricochet does need to stay. So it's stopping power, which I always get rid of first. Extra lift is cool. We'll go with extra lift. And stopping power can go. There's 11. Why is there 11? Doesn't make sense. Center mass. I don't know why there's 11. That's weird. Anyway, center mass. And that one goes. Actually, center mass has push. That's okay. We can, when we level up, we can deal with it. Alright, that is that. Perks, upgrades, good times, nah. We're gonna have a good time. Hey. Alright, cool. Let's get all this stuff going, and then we are ready to find out what's happening next. Black sludge. Roll them. Let's go ahead and pull these off. And get us set up for scenarios 11 or, well, 11 or 12. Place them on the map. And we are going to pick one. And then we are going to do it. Cults. Ugh. Alright, so chaos creatures. Where the heck is that? No. Okay. Upkeep. Hard thing, upkeep. Alright. I got rid of those. These guys are good to go, -1. And then this is the hatchet's bag, Leonard's bag. Black sledges, where is your bag? Wherefore art thou? Yeah, that's okay. We'll deal with that later. We will deal with all that fun later. Put the black sledges over here. And this stuff is done. We're ready to go. Let's do it. Break out the board. Break out my stickers, because it's sticker time. Yay! Alright, so we're doing 11 is just D2. D2. Where are you even remotely supposed to go? Oh, it's just a picture of the sewers. I get it. You are here. Yep, you are right there. That's C2, but that's okay. But that's where you go. So they go right here. I'll pull it up closer to the screen. And 12 is B5. Yahtzee. Or bingo. Sorry. B5 is here. Let's see how you line up. Yeah, I'm that guy who's like precision perfect, and that is the problem. I have a problem. We just need to find the brown buildings here. Here. Yep, there it is. So this goes here. Okay, so let's get to it. So there's one of them. This is the beguiling sewers. And then the other one is over here, the defiled sewers. So when is your next Kill Forth playthrough? My next Kill Forth playthrough, Nathan, is going to be next week. That's on the schedule for next week. So I'm actually considering, because I was supposed to be doing Unbroken Thursday, but every single time you say the word unbroken, people get furious because of Golden Bell. So I did a print and play of the game, so I didn't go through what backers went through, and my heart goes out to the backers who are still waiting for their game to arrive, even though Amazon is selling it. So I don't condone those activities, but I can't speak on it because I wasn't part of the group that took that type of punishment. So I may ditch Unbroken for another Jaws of the Line playthrough, but I need to think about it. What do we want to do? Do we want to do Defile Sewers or Beguiling Sewers? My lovely chatters, go ahead and tell me. Have yet to. I won once, and it was because I was learning. But I won Shadow of Kilforth once. And I definitely will be playing it again next week. On Thursday. Next week, Thursday, 5:30. That's when I'll be playing it. So, what do you think I should do? The Defiled Sewers or the Beguiling Sewers? Let me ask this question. Of everyone who's played the scenario so far, no spoilers, but of everyone who's played the scenario so far, which one did you pick? 11 or 12? And you could put it in the chat and let me know 11 or 12. Which one did you do? And the one with the most that people have done, I'll pick the other one. So that it'll be like, okay, well, they get to see this other side, because you may not be able to do both. I don't know. I haven't even flipped the page yet. So go ahead and let me know. And I'll be doing straightening up and looking for this weird missing thing while y'all let me know. So look at her, you played 12, okay. Who else? What else have you played? Sounds like 11. Okay, Nathan played 11. Demolitionist bag. So Nathan, you played 11. What about everybody else? What did y'all play? 11 or 12? For people just signing on to be like, what the heck is he talking about? So I'm deciding whether I'm going to play Void Warden bag. I'm deciding whether I'm going to play scenario 11 or 12. If the majority of people who've picked, basically say if you've played the scenario already, or the next 2 or the next 10 billion, just put down which one you chose, and then I'm gonna pick. So let's say 3 people say 11 and 1 person says 12. I'll play 12 because 3 people have already seen 11. Yeah, that bag has just gone into the ether. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Black Sludge Flag. I was like, where did that thing go? And I'll take a look right now. Let's see what we got. Just an 11 and a 12er? Okay. Alright. Alright, we're gonna roll for it then. We're gonna roll. Odds 11, evens 12. Because they're odd and even, right? Odds, we're doing 11. Scenario 10 conclusion. We're going to remedy that ace. Oh, thanks. Oh, I didn't even know you were here. Thank you so much for joining. Yeah, that last conclusion piece at the end didn't pop up, which, yeah, remedying that'll be awesome. It has been an amazing playthrough hearing what's going on, so, yep. So we're going to move on to scenario 11, because we audited it up. And let's flip. Flip. Defiled Sewers. And we're gonna go. All characters must escape. I'm just kidding. I'm an idiot. So there's nothing really. Oh yeah, there's 9. I was like, where's the rest of it? Alright, we're gonna go into the foreteller playthrough so you can hear the lovely sounds of what's going on. And while we do that, I'm gonna be listening because this foreteller stuff is legit. And but I'm also going to be setting up all this stuff. So let's go back to Foreteller, find out about a scenario 11, and let's do this.
You light torches as you stand before a sewer entrance in the sinking market, half submerged in some foul liquid. If there is anything worse than the sinking market, it is the sewer beneath it, a breeding ground for vermlings, snakes, and other unsavory things. And it just smells really bad. You think for a moment how you could have gone to the Travelers District, the nicest area of the city. But no, you had to come here, because you can't think of a more fitting location to find those wretched blood cultists. And so, you hold your nose and make your way in. It doesn't take long to find a whole mess of unpleasantness. A nest of snakes and black sludge blocks the passage.
So, that happened. A nest of snakes and black sludge flood the passage. Special rules. If any character becomes exhausted, the scenario is lost. This is an endurance test. I bet you anything this is an endurance test. Why did it have to be an endurance test? Why? Alright, so... you are a regular sludge. Here. And then there is a door that's right there. There's one... There's a 2 somewhere. Where's the 2? 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Because I see 1, 2 for stuff that comes up. Let me get this looking. We need Handling Raider for later. Giant Viper. And we got the sludge already. Pull the Golem out. And pull Chaos Demons out. I'm assuming this is what's throwing me on this scenario, right? The reason why I say this is what's throwing me is that there must be... Oh, I see what it says. Okay. Alright, cool. I see what triggers too. I thought it was, that it was kind of like a problem. Snakes. I picked up, oh, I picked up the snake one. Alright, snakes. Black sludge. And vermlings will be... Alright, cool. Snakes, black sludge. Lots of shuffling to do. Let's take... Alright, first, before we forget... And I want y'all to remember what I said before. I'm purposefully leaving off the ones that I found before so that I can go through this entire deck to see what's there. That is not rules as written. Rules as written is after you finish, you just shuffle and keep trucking. But I want to see every single one of these cards, and not over the span of 3 years. So after I pull one, I take a look, I check out what's going on. So 1, 2, 1, 2, and I didn't forget that I pulled the... Oh, I've already done this one. I didn't forget that I'm supposed to pull 2 city cards, so don't think I forgot about that. Alright, so let's take a look at this one. Never short rest. Yeah, hard pass. Well, I've done that. Kill a monster and loot the money token it drops in the same turn. Cody doesn't do that. Leonard does that. Never take a short rest. I'm gonna take the straggler one, because I don't really do that. And the next one for Leonard to pick is Masochist or Acrobat. End the scenario with 3 or fewer hit points. No. Lose a card to negate suffering 5 or more damage. Ooh. Sure. I'll do that one. I'll do Masochist. Masochist. And then, my good people, my city cards. And I know it's blurry. I didn't forget you. I didn't forget this time. So, city cards, shuffle them up. And these two are the ones that I'm kind of saying exhaust and just keeping the ones that are there. And I'm going to pull 2, and the reason why for people just joining, because you're going to be like, hey, you're cheating, you're not supposed to pull 2, you're a terrible person. It's because I didn't pull 1 city card for scenario 10. And so I'm pulling it for scenario 10, and then again for scenario 11. So. Alrighty. So, 1, 2. Alright, so let's take them in order. Here we go. And then I shall read it to you because my voice is terrible. So I'll hold it up for people who want to check it out and then, or watch it later in the stream and don't want to hear my voice. And here we go. Okay. So, my glasses because I'm blind. You are deep into your 3rd drink at the Sleeping Lion when a messenger stomps in from the cold night air. You grumble a bit at the biting wind from the open door reaches your table. The messenger appears a little lost. He is clearly looking for someone, but he isn't having much luck. A red guard, he hesitantly mumbles. Is there a red guard somewhere in here? So, option A, see what the messenger has for you. Red guard required. Oh, yeah. Or B, do your best to ignore the man. A it is, because why not? It says red guard required, so it's a red guard specific card. And probably somebody who's had this has been... So let's flip it. A. Yay! Okay, so the messenger hands over a piece of paper and the red guard's expression goes dark. On the parchment is nothing but a simple image of a snake coiled around the sun, but it takes a few more drinks before the red guard speaks again. They explain that exile from the Red Order is Jahinda, typically means death. But the Red Guard fled to Gloomhaven, and now fate has caught up with them. There is a location written on the back. The Red Guard must go soon, or they will be hunted. Oh no. Unfriendly message. I get a new map location. Unfriendly message. Scenario 22 for D1. So. Oh no. No. It says D1 22. So it's going to be scenario 22 for D1. I'm very afraid. I don't want to lose Cody. He is like my man. I don't want to lose him. I will be sad. D1, how does it fit? How does it fit? How does it fit? And that's the thing, like, it says D1, but it's usually not. It's like this weird cul-de-sac. And then part of the map that hangs off. Sorry, like I said, I'm OCD about this. I want to make sure it fits where it's supposed to. I think it just kind of takes over. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Yep, it takes over. Goes right. Come on, thick, crazy. With board there. So it goes right there, 22. So I've unlocked something special that's going on with Cody that I didn't know about that is terrifying me. So I got a new scenario 22 that has come up that I can do. Cool. That ends that. And then the other card I'm going to hold up. Here you go. All right, let's read. And then we'll get into this. You are minding your own business in the Sleeping Lion when a rough-looking Inox sea captain rushes up to your table. I've been told you're the folks to talk to if you have a problem, she says. A number of goods have gone missing from my ship at the old docks. I tracked the thieves to an abandoned warehouse, but I have reason to believe they may be more than I can handle. You look up at the huge Inox one more time, and then scratch your head. Could be a lucrative opportunity, so long as you don't get killed. Demand payment up front or accept the job proposal? What do you think I should do? Demand payment up front or accept the job proposal? I mean, either or. I'll take the job. I'll take the job. I mean, I'll take the job, but I'll do the payment of I don't know. I don't know. Screw it. I'll accept the job. I don't want to screw this up. The Inox breathes a sigh of relief, and then a smile cracks across her face. Good to know I can count on you, she says. We outcasts have to stick together, right? You're about to argue with her assessment of you when she produces some extra gold at your table. Gain 5 collective gold. And a new location, scenario 20, C5. So, scenario 20, C5. C5. Between 2 buildings. Oh, there it is. Right there. Yep. Right next to the explosion. Right there. So we got two new scenarios to do. We got 20 and we got 22. So I'll be playing those on future streams, that's for sure. Alright, cool. Now we got through with those shenanigans. Let's get to it. We run the scenario, we went down into the defile sewers to find out what's going on. Our assessment here is all characters must escape, which means something bad is coming. But we need to, if any character becomes exhausted, we lose the scenario. Alright, cool. I'll shuffle all the stuff up as we go. I need to shuffle up the giant vipers. I need to place. So here. Let's put them both in the back. You wanna come get us? Work for it. Listen, pay up front. I took the job, and with taking the job, I got 5 gold. I have to remember to put that down in Leonard's ledger, because Leonard is the bag, the group loot. So I'll put that down as soon as I finish shuffling. What do y'all think of the foreteller app so far? Like the what you're hearing? Do you like it? I love it. So, but I want to hear what y'all think. Do you think you like it? I think $7 for the entire Jaws of the Lion storyline is a good deal. I wish that it would have included the city cards. Like, that would be cool if someone did the voiceover for the city cards. That would be killer. But I don't know if the foreteller guys, if you're still here, is there any plans to do the city cards, or are you just kind of saying, nah, we'll just do the scenario introduction, or you won't rule it out, it's still in talks type of deal? What do you think? All right. Shuffle this stuff up. have it for Gloomhaven and plan on buying Frosthaven when. Oh yeah, I'm buying Frosthaven. If all of Madara gets done, because I didn't know anything about Madara when it first came out on Kickstarter, or I didn't even know it was a thing. And then when I saw the second Kickstarter come out for Acts 2 and 3, I backed it. So, and I did split shipping, so I'm not an idiot like I was for Tainted Grail. Yes, I'm calling myself an idiot because Tainted Grail I did one-way shipping, and sadness is all over my face because I want to play the game so bad. But I did split shipping for Madara, and that they've done Act 1 already, I'm super excited for. Like, I'm super excited to hear that. Ah, that's crazy. Okay. Everybody's all shuffled up. We're good. Let's go. Get this out of here. You're not part of our adventure. And give me some water. Okay, so a nest of snakes and some sludge, difficult terrain, something that happens here, something that happens here, bad things that's happening here. So this sounds like a one of those things that is like, we're going to go through some very bad times. I don't want to pull. There's nothing to pull you through. Pointless. I don't want to hit you in the face though. What do you got? What do I got for range? I could pop fire, but that's a pull. Radiant. Ooh, radiant. Yes. Yes. Radiant sickle. That's the way to do it. Do radiant sickle and a move 4. No. And I want to give disadvantage. 32. 13 would be an attack. I don't want you to go first. 16 would be good. Yeah, because that's range, giving them damage, so I can use Radiant Sickle now. But I need something low, because I don't want them breaking up. I don't want them breaking up. Or getting close to where my range won't hurt them. I could do target all adjacent enemies to mobilize. Attack 2. Yep, that's what I'll do. So his initiative will be 16. Leonard. You're not ready to prop up the favorite yet. Well, there's some elites floating around here. That one snake is elite, so yeah, you could prop favorite. I have a lower attack. I thought I have a lower range attack. Yeah, here it is. It's just for 1 though. 1's better than none. So I'll do that, and your initiative will be 17. And Giant Viper's initiative, 32. And the Black Sludge, 66. Alright, so Cody goes first. He is going to Radiant Sickle, range. Oh, I gotta get closer. So he's gonna move 1. I want to hit this guy. And his thing has jump. So 1, 2. Shields up. And then he's going to range 2. So he's going to go hit this guy. So I can hit all of them for 1 and fire up Sun. So. And the mobilize. So 3 damage on this guy. You are number 5. So number 5, Snake Guy, takes 3 damage and is immobilized. You're going nowhere. I got you for 3 minutes. 8 times. Alright, so that hits him for 3. Everyone else takes 1. So 1 goes to number 4. 1 goes to number 9. And then on the sludge, 1 goes... target suffers 1 damage on the sludge, sludge. But the sludge has a shield. So, yeah. And Cody's health is, now that he is a total killer, he went up to level 4, so his health is... I need to reach in my bag of too many dice. That's 6. I don't want to do a d20. I was trying to keep the pips in because when I use numbered dice, you can't really see. So let's just stick to this. He's not 18, he's 16, so that's 12 and 4. And then Leonard is 12. Solid. There we go. Okay, so he did that. He immobilized that guy. That ends his turn. And he fires up Sun. We're at level 1. Leonard is going to pop the favorite. And then he's going to do 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Then he'll do an attack of 3 for 1 damage on this guy. Attack of 1, range 3, sorry. So it's 2. So 2 damage to number 4. That is enough to kill number 4. So number 4 dies. Wow. That'll work. Okay. So that's their 2 turns. Then we go over here to, who are you? You are the Giant Vipers. You can move, Giant Vipers can move 2. So he doesn't need to move. He will move. And then they will attack for 1 damage for the normal and 2 damage for the other. So the normal attacks, 1 damage, so he goes down to 3. And he is poisoned. He is poisoned. And then the other one attacks for 2, 3. Oof. +1, 4. Actually. Because he's poisoned. So he goes down to 11 health. And that ends. Then it is the sludge's turn. The sludge will move 1. Loot. He swallows this thing up. And then he heals himself for 2. But the sludge didn't take any damage. So that's the end of that. Next round. Next round is... Cody, give it... Crowd would have been cool, but you'd have burned through that so quick with just this group. Attack 2, target all adjacent enemies. Sun is up. So that will work. And then I need something to make sure you go first. Attack 2, so your initiative will be 13. Leonard, I need you to heal him. The move, heal, range 1. That could be a thing. And the attack 3 and muddle. That could be a thing. So his initiative will be 30. Okay. Theirs will be, the sludges will be 85. This gets reshuffled. I love this game. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's so much fun. That last scenario was a lot of fun. I can see why a lot of people said that it's their favorite. It's just, all it is just a thing of bopping stuff around left and right. There we go. Okie dokie. And Giant Vipers are 32. So we still go first. So my good man here is going to do an attack 2, burning Sun and getting an experience point. to make it 3. So it's 3, and all adjacent enemies are going to take this damage. He's going to burn light to do it. I say sun, but I mean light. So this guy, 4 damage. He did. So that's the end of him. This guy, 4 damage. He had 3 damage to him. Oh yeah, that kills him. He's an elite. So he dies. Good job, dude. And that was his attack that did it. Instead of using this attack, he needs to move 2. That sludge is at a 5 health. Alright, Leonard, it's up to you. So 2 to get out of there, so you're right there. He's going to stay right there and get that money. I'll end his turn. Leonard's turn. He is going to... Oh, 90s. He's going to just use the regular move too, so that he doesn't even lose the card. Right here. Because it takes 2 to get down in there. And then he's going to do this attack instead of range 3, 1, 2, 3, to hit it for 2, plus this, which is 5, to hit it for 5. Alright, here we go. That's 7 damage. And then he's going to heal him for 2. The heal will get rid of the poison. This thing is dead. There you go. And, yep, he healed him for 2, and that's that. And his favorite down there. So, that was the dance. You saw that dance? It's like, rah, rah, when things go my way. That was that dance. Okay, so that ends that round. That ends round 2. So, that ends that. Now let's get to where we're going. Woohoo! Oh boy. We're going to... Do I have a jump on any of it? Nah, a discard jump. Forget that. I can do this one to move, get to the other side, and something that could be a throwaway. I can heal myself. It's not a throwaway, but whatever. You know what I mean. Leonard needs to get across. He can do a move 2 that'll just take him in. He has a move 3 that could get him in and out. So that'll be that. And then the top one, just attack, 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 attack. He will just do this top one. So initiative 21. Leonard goes first. He is going to do move. So that's 2, and then actually move, and then here. So that's 3. Pick that up. And do nothing with this other item. Cody's turn. He is going to move 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait right there, and then he's going to heal himself for 4 and gain an XP. So 1, 2, 3. Almost back to full health. All right. So Cody will do the move and loot shuffle and waste for 39. Leonard will prep for what comes next as well. He will do the move and the range just in case something comes up in his face. So he's 14. So he goes first. He's going to move 3 and pop sun. So he'll move here 1 first. Let's see what happens. There's no story element that happens here. It's just more creatures pop up. We got snake here. We've got snake here. We've got an elite sludge here. And we've got an elite Vermling. Because they come elite. Elite. An elite Vermling here. Those are our problems. Yay, it's good to have problems. Let's see, Vermling. Is there anything basic in here? Nope. Okay. Shuffle up the Vermlings. Shuffle up everything. See when they're gonna go. Alright, Vermlings have been shuffled. I'm running out of table space. Pull these down. Go here. The Verling pad's over here, but I'm putting it right here. I'll let you see as best as I can. This one needs to get reshuffled for the giant vipers, because there was none there on that turn. New stuff. Giant vipers will go at 58. Oh, I didn't do the Verling one. Verling is 92. They're poisoning like crazy. This is like a poison-based death. And there's no traps. What trap? Alright, cool. And the black sludge will go to 57. This one died, so it would have dropped it here? Yeah. Okay. Oh no. Yeah, here. Alright, so he moved 1. One, 2, 3. So he would come here, so that's 2. So 1 would have popped. I would pop that. We're back for round 1. And then, oh, it's range 2. Ah! Range 2. I'm not going to do it, however, it does pop fire, because I aim and I miss, whatever. And then his next turn, oh yeah. Blade Dance is ready. So, let's say he goes next. He was going to do a thing. He's going to do a thing. He's going to move. You do a move 2. But this move push help. Wind is not up, or else I could have gotten a little bit closer. So he's just going to move 1 and loot. He wants his stuff back. And then range 4 doesn't mean anything. That's the end of that. Let's go in order here. We got 57, which is the sludge. They don't move. They don't have. It doesn't have range because it says range target 2 poison. Doesn't matter. Next up is the giant vipers. Move -1. Their movement is 2, and it's -1. So 1, 1 because you can't get out of there. Oh yeah, you can. Yeah. And they don't have range to hit anybody. Then it's this dude, but he doesn't have range to hit anybody either. So that ends the round. Guess what's coming out? Blade Dance. And we need you to get right. So Blade Dance is coming out. And you need to get right, my good man. So I need movement on you. This is all attack stuff. I can ricochet. If you can get them to me, I can ricochet. So you can pull 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Ricochet range 3. I can move 2 to get here, and then I can do it. Okay. Get right. Alright, so that's them 2. This one needs to be reshuffled. Shuffle it up. I can only imagine what 12 was like. Jeez. Alright. 40. 85. 18. Ooh. So he goes before everybody. Who is he? He is the Vipers. The giant vipers go before everybody. So they get move 1 plus jump, so they move 3, but they don't need much. So it's 1, and then get out to there. And then they attack -1. All attacks targeting giant viper gain disadvantage this round. Ooh. Okay. So giant vipers, they both attack for 1, and they will gain poison if they attack. So if they hit me, they get poison. But they're -1 to attack, so nothing. +1 on this one, so he does hit me for 1. So I go down to 2, and I am poisoned again. Just stay poisoned. And then the other one gets a +1 against me, so it's 1, 2. Well, it's 1, 2, so it's 2 to hit me. And that's their stuff. Oh my gosh, I did not shuffle these back in. I forgot about these that were down here. Alright, so... Oh, no, I pulled those. I'm not crazy, because I had to flip the book, so that made sense. I'm good. Okay. So that ends their turn. Now it is Cody's turn. He is going to blade dance. Actually, he's going to move first and immobilize them. So he's going to move and immobilize and then blade dance. So he's going to move. Because I'm at disadvantage anyway on the attack. These would have waned, but they're going to get burned anyway now. So it would have been, I'm disadvantaged anyway. I'm disadvantaged anyway, might as well do it. So -1 or +1. So -1. So it's 2, -1, 1 damage to that one, number 9. And then he's going to move 2. 1, 2. Oh, and it would have been a pull. That's why I was going to do it, but that's okay. Then he's going to move 2 and attack that guy. Oh, and they got an experience for that. He couldn't pull it any closer because it was there. Then he's going to attack this guy. It's going to be for disadvantage anyway. For 2. -1. So 1 damage to number 5. And pull it 2. Pull it towards me. Right there. And then he's going to move 4 and immobilize. So he'll immobilize it, move 1, 2 here. Immobilize number 5. And that will end his go. Next up, 40 and 40 decides who goes first. I'm going first. You can deal, dude. So it will be, he will move 2 to get here. And he can see through this hex, he can see the snake, so he's going to ricochet. So he's going to fire at this guy with disadvantage. Oh, that bleeds. But it's still 2. So I hit him and he dies because he already had 1 damage. Number 5. that hurts. But he dies anyway. And then I can see the other hex. 3. 1, 2, 3. And I will reshuffle. Actually, no, it says at the end of the round I reshuffle. So disadvantage. So 2 damage. So this one kills it. Because it already had 1 damage from the other thing. So they both die. Because they only had 3 health. And that ends his turn. And then... oh, I didn't give him the experience when he turned on the favorite. I keep forgetting to do that. Okay, so now it is this guy's turn, the Vermling. He's got move +1, attack -1. So he moves 1. Oh, he's an elite. Yeah, he moves 1, so he has 2. He can finally get in here. But no one to attack. And then the poison creature can't do anything. There's no range or anything. So until that thing starts moving, I'm not worrying about it. Then I'm going to long rest. Not short rest, long rest. And I'm going to get rid of... I think Flaming Sickle's going to go for a ride. I keep messing up Flaming Sickle. I need my shielding. I've got better range stuff. So Flaming Sickle will go away. He will heal, which will get rid of this. But it won't boost him up any, he'll just heal. So he's still at 12, he's good. Leonard will take a long rest as well. I get rid of retrieval. And comes back over here. And he will heal, but he doesn't need to. He's at full health. Everything is kosher. And this is supposed to be reshuffled. Cool stuff, cool stuff. I know we all want to get to that next narration and see what happens. I know I do. So I just need to kill that Vermling. So there we go. Okay. Here. And so damage pile, those are traps. And they get to go. So Vermling goes 40. So he goes 1, 2. The constrictors are dead, so let me get them out of my face. Unless there are more of them, I'll just say they're, put them up here. And then this thing goes 66. That goes next. It actually has a move -1. Sludge's movement is 1, so it doesn't move. And his attack range 3, so it stays where it is. And that ends the round. New round. And Blade Dance happens, so those were burned off. Round 2. Fight. We would do... I need to kill that guy. I need to kill that guy with, like, extreme prejudice. What do I got that I can... I'm not targeting adjacent enemies. They'll pull him. And then Leonard can finish him off. But I need that move 2 jump. He can move 3, get to him, and punch him right in the jaw. Yeah. I will do just that. Initiative 14. Leonard needs to prep for the secondary, the follow-up. Not Ricochet. No. Not Overwatch. Not follow through. Extra lift to do the job. Hit him for 2 plus whatever's under there. Ooh, I can heal and hit for 2. That'll work. And movement wise, I can do a move 3. So your initiative is 30. Alright. This guy reshuffles. So I was reshuffling the ×2 after every single time I pulled the pull again. And one of the comments that came through was, you don't do that, bruh. You just need to you have to wait until the end of the round to reshuffle, so you just keep going and then you reshuffle afterwards. You just kind of turn it to make sure that it's there. Okay. 78. And he's got range, so let's make it work. So move 3, 1, 2, 3, and then attack for 3 with immobilize on him. Fire's not up, so I don't get the experience, but he takes a dot. Every single time he takes a damage this round, he gets another and another. So each time the target is attacked this round, it suffers 1 damage. So 3, 2 plus immobilize. So 2 on number 1 of the Vermlings. He has 10 health plus immobilize. He's not moving. And that ends his turn. He stopped his turn here. He got that. The dot is on him. 78, 66. Leonard goes next. Leonard is going to move 3. 1, 2. Stop right there. That will proc up wind. And then he's going to attack range 3 for 2 damage. Plus 2, 4 damage. So for 4 damage, this guy's 6. And then I heal 2, so I heal him for 2. Beautiful. So he has 4 health left, but he still gets to go. The sludge moves -1. His movement is 1, so he's not going anywhere. The Vermling then turns to go. His attack is -1. He ranges 4, so he's going for Leonard. And he attacks... Oh, he targets 2 people. So his movement is 1. It's minus... he doesn't move at all. So he's going to go disadvantage on him, and then just regular attack on him. So regular attack for this guy for 2 damage. And then disadvantage on him. -1 times 2, but it's disadvantage, so whatever, dude. And it wouldn't have mattered anyway with his iron helm. So -1, 1 damage on him. And that's it. End of the round. Shuffle this. That is a lot of difficult terrain. So it's getting in it is the problem. It's not moving through it. I think that's the thing. It's like the sludge of that you're kind of trying to trudge through. And it says to enter the space, you have to spend 2. It never said keep moving in the space. And I'm gonna reread those instructions to make sure I'm not wrong. But from what I remember, it doesn't say that once you're in it, I think you're good. I think it's to get in it, you have to pay. And someone, if you're keeping me honest with the book, just tell me the page that's on, and I'll take it from there. All right, so new round. Wait. I really want to punch this guy in the face. Yeah, I'm gonna punch him for that. And then I'm gonna punch him in the face again for that. I'm just gonna keep punching him in the face. 13. Leonard needs to worry about movement now. Gotta move 2. I got to move 4. Power up wind. I could just do some extra lift to make sure that guy dies. Range 5. Pointless. That muddle would be clutch later. It's gonna take me another long rest to get a thing. Oh, he got that money for stop. It'll take me another long rest to get over here. The attacks, so I can proc those things up. The next 5 times an enemy ends a move ability within range, attack it. Oh yes, Overwatch is coming out for this. On your next 4 attacks, when possible, one enemy adjacent to the target suffers 2 damage. So these Ricochet and Overwatch are happening sequentially. Movement is big. So let's stick with the 2 move right now. I'll do move 2 push, and then I'll shoot him in the face with something. I'll burn wind because that's going to wane at the end of this round. So my initiative is 21. His initiative is 29. You may be dead, my good man. And your initiative, Sludge Guy, is line of sight. No! Alright, so there we go. It doesn't need to heal, but it gets a thing. So Cody's up first. Cody is going to attack him. Whoa! 3. So that puts him at 9 damage. And powers up that. Then and then he's gonna attack him again. No! I got an experience for attacking, but the miss has come out. That's okay. It happened. So then Leonard's going to attack him. We're doing the move push and then just the range 3 attack. With the wind, I'll make it a 3 damage increased range type of deal. -1, so it's 3, 2. It's enough. He dies. The miss comes out. And that drops. And then he moves 2. 1. He can't move in there. That's that. Alright, so we reshuffle this Duffy bad news. And then we continue on. Oh, the sludge gets to go, yeah. The sludge gets to go. Closest creature is Cody, who's going to suffer 1 damage. So, there you go. That's the sludge's move. And the sludge heals, and he pops dark. Make sure I don't forget he goes. Alright. We gotta get over to that next door. Oh, we're doing okay. I can see why. Yeah, we're doing okay. Okay, there we go. Alright. Alright. No, I don't want to lose that. This is a move 4 that I don't lose. And then it's a move 2 heal. I can use this move. That's a move 2 jump that I don't lose. That's what I need. And a heal 4. So his initiative will be 16. Cody's needs. I need moves. I need moves. It'll just be a 2 mover. And he really doesn't have much else in the tank after that. Do that for the 2 move so he doesn't lose the card. And that because it's coming back later. So his initiative will be 40. Sludge creature hasn't moved yet. What do those letters mean? I'm afraid. I'm afraid what those letters mean. I'm definitely afraid what those letters mean. Oh dear. I don't even want to read ahead, 57. I don't even want to read ahead. I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know. Flip these guys over. The Vermin Raiders are done. Just the black sludge. Cody goes first. He's got move with jump 2, so 1, 2. Shield up. And then he's going to heal for 4 and gain an XP. And that puts him right back at full. Leonard is going to move 2 to get in. And then nothing else he can do to claim that coin. Sludge, attack range. It's way out of range. Ooh, I see a setup. It's like, oh, it's not moving. I think I should kill that thing. But we'll see what happens. All right. He's going to move to and heal, so he'll heal Leonard for whatever's coming. Blade Dance would go. This would go. That would go. That would go. 2, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. I don't trust that thing being alive. I'm not gonna lie to you. So I'm going to attack it with Blade Dance. I don't trust it. I don't. I feel like it's going to come back and bite me if I don't do anything. So 29. I feel like I'm wasting time, but... Oh, man. Oh, Martha. Yeah. I can do 1, 2, open this door, and then Blade Dance. Because I can get out of it just fine. So I can do like a 1, 2, open the door, play what's coming, heal him, and then Blade Dance with what's inside. Oh god. I don't know what to do. Oh man, this is crazy. What I usually do with doors is that if you're in front of a door, you can open it. You don't have to stand on it, and no rules say that you have to stand on it to open it. It's just pushing it open as a free action. If you're in front of it. It takes... Oh boy. Leaving that thing alone feels bad. Oh my god. I gotta leave it alone. 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 I'll say it again. I gotta leave it alone. So, yeah, yeah. Okay. All right. I'm going to move, heal, and open the door and Blade Dance. So his initiative's 29. You, good sir, need to move. Can move and ricochet. That's what I'll do. I'll move and ricochet. Initiative 56. Black Sludge doesn't have the range to do anything, so it doesn't matter. His next is 57. So Cody goes first. So Cody goes first. Here we go. 1, 2. Then he will. Actually, yeah, I have to do it in that order, don't I? Yeah, I'll do it in that order. 1, and I need 2 to get out anyway, so that's impossible. So, and then I'll heal him for 2, putting him back up to full health for what's to come. And, well, I could do 1, 2. I was here. I can only go that far anyway, so I'll stay there, heal him for 2, and that's that. I know what I'm going to do next, though. Leonard's turn. He is going to move 1, 2. Sorry. 1, 2. Right here. And then he doesn't have the range on the creature. No, he'll stay there. He'll just move up 1. And that'll be that. That'll be the end. Creature goes movement. So he actually moves 1. Can't range anybody, so that's the end of his turn. Long rest. Flame Shroud is coming up next, so I'm not losing that. Blade Dance, Pistol Lane. Blade Dance I'm keeping. Attack range I'm keeping. Shielding I need. Disadvantage I need. Warrior of the Sun I could probably ditch. Yeah, Warrior of the Sun I'm ditching. Ricochet I'm keeping. Big Hitter I'm keeping. Overwatch I'm definitely keeping. Disorienting Barrage I could probably get rid of. Extra Lift I'll keep. Follow Through I'll keep. Care Package just in case, and then Movement like crazy. But this Movement seems interesting. I might get rid of Care. Care Package has the heal in it. I've got Potions. Care Package. Gone. Keeping Disorienting Barrage. They heal, but they're already at full health. Nothing's crazy's going on. Didn't spend anything to long rest. This guy's turn. 36. He moves 2, 1, 2. Range 3. Attack. -1, so he's hitting for 2. -1, 1. -1, 0. Nothing. Not a good man. Alright. Here we go. So, because if I stay fighting that guy, I'm going to run out of cards. I need to just deal. And his health is like, what, 9 plus shield? I'm going to have to hit him crazy hard. No. We need to start this. So I'm going to move 4. So I can pop that door and then move. And then I need to turn on this Flame Shroud. So your initiative is 6. You, I need to turn on a few things for you. I need to turn on Overwatch. For the bottom. Favorite is on. And then I need to get a move. Overwatch is bottom. Overwatch is bottom. This could go some crazy ways. Go some crazy ways. I don't want to lose extra lift because I need that movement. I don't want to pop that. Ricochet, I need. Everything I've got, I need. Everything I've got, I need. I don't want to waste your attacks either. I could try to hit you for 6, but then I lose my move 3. I need that move 3. I'll hit you with a disorienting barrage. Initiative 40. Your initiative will be 66. He goes first, pop into Flame Shroud. What's up? And he's gonna move 4. 1, 2, open the door. Let's hear, we're going to Foreteller. Here we go. Trigger 1.
It seems you'll need to head upstream through this main tunnel, but the way is blocked by a huge iron sluice gate. Seeing no other way through this awful place than the old door on the opposite side of the sewage river, you push it open and hope for the best. What you get instead is a nest of Vermlings. Beyond the group, near a tunnel in the wall, sits a rusty lever.
All right. When any character ends their turn on the lever D, read number 2. Alright? Oh my god. Okay, so I open up the door. Let's see what we're dealing with. We've got Vermlings galore. So Vermling here. Vermling here. Yes, 2 elites. Oh yes. Vermling here. And another Vermling here. Yeah. White, white, yellow, yellow. And 3 traps. Those traps look right for a pushing. 1, 2, and the Vermlings get to shuffle and go. There's initiative 6. He's going to go first anyway. This is just if they're going to go before Leonard or no. But he's got stuff he can do. Vermling's initiative is 53. So, the elite Vermling's health is 10. 2 of them are 10. Endurance match, like I thought it would be. Oh, this is supposed to be over here. Flame Shroud pops up. It was 4, so it was 1, 2, right here. I'm gonna mobilize that Vermling. And he got into my shroud. He takes 2 damage. To DiMaggio. Actually, I'm not ready for them to do that. I'm gonna stay right there. This guy didn't flip his. 85. Got range on him too with poison. And a push. Push is not good. So he's not gonna mobilize, he's just gonna stay. He's just gonna move up. Here. And that's gonna end his turn. And it goes next. He is going to pop his lovely shot of Overwatch, and then he's gonna attack. Yeah, then he's gonna attack this guy for 1. He's not in my range yet, so it's 1. I'm not throwing the axe yet. I'm not gonna throw. It could be 4. The guy's got like 9 health. 1. He blocks it. I should have thrown the axe. That's what happens when I hesitate. Alright. So that ends their turn. Vermling's turn. They move 1 each. You get into my shroud, you took 2 damage. Number 1. And then 1, 1, 1. I just need to kill that guy. Leonard needs to kill that guy. I mean, Cody needs to kill that guy. Step there and then just be like, hey, back up a little bit. So the Fateful Compass can do its job. All right, so that one that's there gets an attack with no buffs, so it's 2 attack. So 2 damage. 2. Then this creature ranges all adjacent enemies. There's no adjacent enemies, but it's going to hit. It's going to hit him for poison him. It's going to poison Leonard, and then attack him. So +1, -1, so that negates. So it does 2 damage to him. Because it would have been, no, it does 3, right? Because if you're poisoned, you get a +1. So that +1 -1 negate, so it's 3 damage. So he goes from 6 to 3. That ends the round. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Think, 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 think. Need to kill this guy, get that lever, and then get out of dodge. The fire's procced up. Really going here. Range 2, 2 targets for 2 damage. And the pull, I don't want to pull. Range 2, all adjacent enemies to the target suffer 1 damage. I need to kill this guy. Okay, so we're going to do the attack 2 at the bottom. Hopefully I don't pull a miss. That should kill him. And then I will Radiant Sickle. Range 2. Oh, I need to move, don't I? Range is killing me. Yeah, that's what I'll still do it just in case. They may go before. If anything, I can move and then do it if it's dead. So initiative 38. This should have procced this. I didn't realize that. So he would have done an attack because it's 5 away. So he would have done an attack on that guy of 2 +1, 3 plus a wound. That guy's dead. I didn't realize that, or else that would have gone into my planning. So that would have moved that this way as soon as he moved into the doorway. Which would let me re-strategize now that I'm thinking about it. He would have died. It would have been... Now I could do that. I could do the move. I'll attack 4, range 2. Move. So if I do 1, 2, 1, 2, I could hit those 2 there. And that could work. Yep. Yep, I'll keep what I had. Leonard is going to... Not yet. Yeah, they look like they're going to move together. He can ricochet. He needs to get... He can do move 4. So he can do move 4 for extra lift. Sludge is going to be a problem in that. So, I need that extra lift 4. Not yet. Extra lift could be good. Range 4 follow through could be nice. 2 damage. Or I can hit the stupid thing with fearsome efficiency. 6 damage with advantage on a range 4. And hope to God I get a bonus. His movement just sucks. Oh, let me see. So I can move. Cody's the only one who can get in there, get that thing, and get out. Yeah, I'll burn that. And get movement kicking. I don't want to waste it just yet. I feel like I'm going to need it. Um, yeah, I'll do this, and my initiative will be 39. I'm gonna kill this sludge. I feel like I'm making a terrible, horrible error in judgment. Yeah, this is a tough one. That it is a lot of elite, Elizabeth. It is rough. 29, so they're gonna go before both of them. That's okay. Sludge, 85. Suffers 1 damage, and it heals 1. Okay. So, here we go. Here we go. So, they go first, move -1. That sucks. But their range is 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. They can't hit. You suck. Alright, so then it goes to his turn. He's going to move 2, 1, 2. And then he's going to target 2 away, hit for 4, and then this guy will suffer 1 damage. And I'll power up Sun. Yeah, I'll power up Sun because I might need Blade Dance soon. So I'll do that. I'll lose the XP, but that's okay. So he'll move 2, attack for 5 on that guy. That guy's health is 5, so he dies. And then he takes 1 damage. Number 5. And that fire stop. Then it is Leonard's turn. He is going to attack this creature for and he's going to use advantage, and he's going to use the axe for 4 damage on it. So advantage, thank the maker. So advantage makes it 4 damage. So it is the only sludge, so I'll just sludge it on there with 4 damage on it. 3 damage because it blocks it with its shield. And then he's going to do follow through, which is, remember, end of round, so that's not my problem right now. Which is 2 plus 2 plus an experience if it has the favorite on it. So I get the experience, so it's 4 more damage. Take that. So, boom. So, that is 8 damage. Reduced to 7, but that's enough to kill him. And it died. He did what I wanted him to do. That sludge was going to be a problem. So that was beautiful. That was beautiful. Okay. 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 So the sludge is gone. Wow, there's been a reshuffle on it. It's dead. Now it is. They already went. New round. This Wayne's. New round. Alright. You're not hurt, but you need to. I don't know if killing them is the way to go. I'm going to use the Fateful Compass to get one of them to walk into a trap, that's for damn sure. It's going to be that same one. And then I need to move 4 with jump. Make me lose a card. I can move 3. Let me see if I can get. Yeah, I can pull them. Get Leonard to help. It's stun 1. No. I definitely am going to Fateful Compass one of them. I can block an attack that they're going to do, and I can heal myself. I'm still okay there. I don't want to pull anybody. That's the problem. This one. I'll move 3 and get disadvantage on their attack. So my initiative is 14. Come into my zone, my good friends. Come into my zone. Let's see. He will move 3 and his attack range of 6. I have a plan. I have the makings of a plan. Ricochet. I want no. Yeah, just in case it falls awry. Just in case it falls awry, I'll do that. All right. So their initiative will be 92. Damn it! It wasn't what I wanted it to be. All right. So he is going to move 3, 1, 2, right here. All targets targeting you gain disadvantage. You probably need to stay in sight, don't you? But I'm gonna stop there. I'm gonna attack. So anyone targeting me this round is gonna get disadvantage. And then I'm going to attack that guy for 3 Burning Sun to get a shield up and an XP point for 4 damage. He doesn't block any of it, so he's at 5 damage of his 10, so he's halfway down. And I got another and I got a shield. So I have a shield and disadvantage this round. Okay. Then his turn, he's gonna move 3. 1, 2, 3, which will put him here. And he doesn't have range. 1, 2, 3. Actually, do I gain range? Oh, wait. Next time an enemy ends a move ability in range 5, I get 2 attacks. So I'm going to get 2 attacks on those guys. So missing out on Ricochet is not bad, because it's going to be like a Ricochet with what comes next. So that'll be that. Then their turn, they're going to attack and poison. So this one is not moving. This one is moving. Well, it's not moving at all. But it says the next time an enemy ends a move ability. So it's not in range, so it doesn't happen yet. But he's in my range of my Flame Shroud. He's going to take that. I'm going to get an XP for that loveliness. He's going to take 2 more damage. So that's 6, 7. And then he's going to attack +2. So he's going to attack for 4. 5. He's going to... And I have... Oh, it's with disadvantage. -2. Sweet. So he uses attack for 4, so it goes down to 2. I have a shield up, so it goes down to 1. Yes. So it just takes 1 damage. Wow, that could have been horrible. That could have been horrible. So that takes care of that. He can't attack, but he does poison me. And that ends their turn and my turn. Alright. He is going to with Wayne. Losing cards like crazy. I don't want to do that. Oh, yes. And that's the one thing I forgot to do. I also forgot to twist Fateful Compass as a free action, or flip it, to tell that dude, back up 2 steps. Boom. Use Fateful Compass. The advantage was a good call, otherwise you would have pulled the null instead of a 2x2. That is true. That is true. The advantage was a good call. So that explodes. He takes 3 damage. He has 10, so it's 6, 7, plus 3, 10. He dies. So he's gone. Okay. And the Fateful Compass did its job. Alright. Okay. Okay. I'm okay. I don't want to pull anybody. Liberty Gibbets. Oh, nothing's procs I wouldn't pull. It would just be hit, move, hit. Okay. So I'm going to Blade Dance and do a move with the shield up. My initiative will be 16. Leonard needs to take a nap. He is going to take a long rest. And I say long rest because they're cards that I probably will need. Hacker Smacker looks good. Leonard's movement sucks. So it's between these two. And he's taking a long rest, so he's getting that back. Eagle Eye back. He's gonna get rid of. Ooh, he's gonna get rid of Ricochet. I feel like this is a bad idea, but he's gonna get rid of Ricochet, and I'm gonna keep these. So that is his turn. The Vermling gets a turn, and so does Cody, and Leonard bypasses. And I'll reshuffle Leonard's ×2 in a second. Alright. Here we go. 40 is a 16. He is going to Blade Dance, so he is going to attack for 1. -1, nothing. Move 2. Oh, I didn't pick up. 1, 2. Attack again for 1 damage. So that guy, number whatever. And that is, and then move. And then he's going to do his move, jump, and shield. So 1, 2. So he got to D. So that ended that. I got to 2. Let's go to Foreteller. I'm so nervous. You can hear it in my voice. Let's go to Foreteller, find out what's going on.
You pull on the lever and hear a great rush of water behind you. Looking back, you see the main tunnel that was blocked off is now open, and a torrent of water trapped behind the gate is free, overflowing the river. A way forward has opened. You'll just have to fight against the current to get there.
Oh God. Okay. Spawn 1 giant viper at each B and C. These are normal for 2 characters. Oh. What have I done? At B, they're normal for 2. They're normal. They're normal. Let's see. It says that. I'm so nervous. These are all normal for 2 characters. Normal at B and elite at C for 3 characters, and all elite for 4 characters. Yikes! So let's see. So they're all here. Let's see. From now on, at the end of each round, the current will force all figures in the central room to simultaneously move 1 hex downward. Any character can now escape by spending 1 movement point when they are on any exit A. I think I'm bleeding. Am I bleeding? No. Any character can now escape by spending 1 movement point when on exit A. When a character escapes, they are removed from the map and no effect of the rest of the and have no effect on the rest of the scenario. When all characters escape, we win. Oh jeez. Okay. He's out of box, so he's not going to get pushed any further. I think I can make this work. It's crazy enough that it just might work because they're getting in my way. So as they're coming, I'm just gonna start lancing them with Overwatch. Okay. The snakes come back. The sludge is gone. No more sludge surprises. So Vermlings and these guys. Okay. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, I'm so nervous right now. You have no idea. They're both still poisoned. Okay. Snakes go at 18. This is the new round coming up anyway. I was supposed to flip them over when they came. This thing gets a reshuffle. Cody's gonna long rest. And then we're gonna do some work, but he's gonna long rest. So, and Leonard, he's got his Overwatch up. And his buddy is there. Okay, Cody's gonna long rest. I need to lose something. Nope. 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 Yep. Nope. Nope. So I'm losing Twirling Stabs. That's gone. That's the end of his turn. Leonard is going to... Leonard can get the heck out of dodge pretty dang fast. But his buddy is here. I've got the jump boots for when I need to do so. This thing with the move 4 spaces, the jump boots work great for that. I've got this thing that gets me to move another 4 so he can get out. Just in case things get hairy, I've got that one. 1, 2, 3, 4. So he can do follow through. I'm not ready to lose another card just yet for Fearsome Efficiency. I could do Fearsome Efficiency and see about hitting that guy for 6. He's got 1 point of damage. When he moves towards Cody, he's going to take another damage. He's going to take another 3. So that's 6, 9, 10. That would do it. That would kill him. So I'm going to do... I'm going to do... Fearsome Efficiency for 2 experience and losing stuff. And then and then he's going to start making his way out because this guy's the problem. I don't need to fight them. So that's what he'll do. His initiative will be 39. And I need to reshuffle this. Oh boy. Okay. You can't give people fun scenarios and then make them stress out the next one. Not cool. Alrighty. Okay. All right, shuffle up. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Oh boy, okay. Their attack is going to be 53. He gets to go first. So he is going to... I don't have my favorite because I could have made it 9, but whatever. I'm going to pop the Eagle Eye Goggles to go advantage on this strike against this guy. 6 damage. Ugh. 8 damage. So he takes 8. So he's at 1 hit point left. 6, 7. 6, 7, 8. No, he's at 2 hit points left. No, because he suffered the 1. So he's at 1 hit point left because he already had 1 damage on him. He's gonna die on his round. Sweet. No, he's not, because he doesn't move. Darn it. Okay. Okay. That guy is. Ooh, what am I doing? What am I doing? I was here. That discards this card. I get 2 experience, so I go up to 5, and wind props up. And then I move 2. Find me, buddy. Find me. I'm moving here. That gets me 2 in there. Okay. That ends his turn. He's done. Oh, no, they were supposed to go first. Oops. That still happens, but let's say he's here and then it'll happen. So they come. They move +1 with jump. So they already move. So he moves here. As soon as he gets there, he's in range of my shot. So that is 2 +1, 3 damage. He dies. I get an XP. And this one comes. He's in the range of my shot. That is ×2. So that's 4. He dies. And put down coins while this happens. He dies. +1. Then I go here. Then this one goes. It moves 2 +1, so it has 3. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. He's in the range of my shot. -1. He takes 1 damage. Number 4. And then so that's 1, 2, 3. He doesn't have range on me. This other one, 1, 2, in the range of my shot. +1, 3 damage, plus a wound. He dies. Leonard. Leonard is my MVP, but Cody's still my favorite character. And that gives him an XP. So, yep. Don't forget the XP for the shots. Yep. I got the XP for him. So that was nothing. XP. Yeah, nothing. XP. Nothing XP. So I did that. I got 1 more shot to make before that goes away. So as soon as he moves, I'm plugging him again. So that ends their turn. He would have done his stuff. Then he would have moved. Then he's going to do his move 3. 1, 2, 3. Stop right here. Get the coin. That's the end of that. I know there's some weird stuff going on. Oh, no, it would have been 2. It would have been 2, not 3. 2, not 3. So that coin goes. So it's here. He's not going to move. He's going to stay right where he is. Then it's the Vermling's turn. His movement is -2. He's got a range, though, of 3, so he's going to fire for 2 damage. 2 damage on him, so 1, 5. That ends the round. This wanes. This goes down. We're back to normal. Okay. This has to get reshuffled. Cool. Let everybody go through. So, let's do this. Oh, he'd have gotten +1 damage because he's poisoned, so it's 4. He just has to move. That's all he has to do. Cody's job is to get out right now. Burn every single hard move that he has. Oh boy, this is so close. He never took a short rest. And here we go. Cody's turn is to move. What's my biggest move I've got? I've got a 4 jump. All enemies move through suffer 1 damage. That is enough to kill him. To get that 4 jump, I lose the card. I don't care about Blade Dance at this point. So I've got a bunch of moves. So I'm going to burn that to lose the card. Actually, no, why? I'm going to do that one to move, and then what's my smallest move that I don't mind losing? This one. Swift Strength. 16. Leonard is going to pop extra lift for sure. And because it's a 4/3 move. So extra lift will give me +2 on it. So this should be enough to lose this card next to do what I need to do. So therefore, he is going to do top extra lift to get 4 move, and then he'll attack. No. Yeah, then he'll just do a regular attack so he doesn't lose the card. 21. This guy here, this is the Vermling, is going at 29. I go before you, so suck it. And then this guy here is 32. So I go before you, so suck it. So first up is Cody. He's going to move 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Spin around, fire a shot at that guy. +1 with 2 with a pull. Doesn't matter. He's dead. All right, and that is that. Leonard, so I don't care about your face. You're dead. Leonard is going to fire up the extra lift. He's like burning all his abilities now. And as soon as that snake moves, it's dead, so Leonard's going to fire up the extra lift, move 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. End his turn here. A coin. And that. And then his other move would be to just do a regular 2 attack so I don't lose the card. And that ends. The snake's turn, it's time for it to move, so it has a movement of 2. Which means as soon as it moves here, Leonard shoots it. +2, firing up wind. It's dead. Don't care about them anymore. We have cleared all monsters. Don't care about loot. Time to get out of here. So Cody is going to burn his... Let's see. I could burn a 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then the next round I could burn a 3 and get out. Yep, so he's going to burn his 4 jump and his 3. The water is going to push Leonard back 1 at the end of the round because he was right here. So it just pushed him into the box, but now that he moved, it pushed him back 1 from his goal. Cody is going to do the lovely 4-step for 14. Leonard needs to sleep. Leonard needs to take a long rest. He's going to get rid of follow through. Yeah, he's leaving that axe. He'll get it later. And he takes a long rest. Cody's turn. He is going to go 4 with jump. 1, 2, 3, 4. End his turn. Get the coin. That ends that. That ends the round. The water pushes him back 1, pushes him back 1. And then they're going to burn what they got. So with his movement going up here, he's going to move it up 1, get his experience of 2. And then he's going to move 5. 1, 2, 3, move action, out. He's out. And that ends him. Next up, he is going to move 3. 1, 2, 3. End it. He's then going to get pushed back 1. He needs to long rest. He's not going to short rest. Do I have a 4? Oh, I burned that 4. That needs to go away. Then he's got another 4. And a 4 and a 2 and a shield. So 16, who cares? He's going to push him back again. He's going to use his 4. 1, 2, 3. 4 to get out. Beaten. Yeah, but you seem very focused. Hey Keith, what's going on, man? Yeah, sorry, it's not complicated at all. I just had to work against the system of the water that was pushing. But we got out of there without a glitch. Let's go to Foreteller and find out the conclusion of what happened. I left my axe, I'm gonna create it, I'm gonna carve a new one, whatever. We made it through the scenario, and I killed everything, which is pretty great. All right, so let's do this. Let's pop foreteller and let's go to the conclusion.
Toward the back end of the tunnel, past the gate, you are able to climb up onto a higher platform, out of the reach of the rushing waters. Eventually, the torrent subsides, but not before it washes the rest of the monsters off toward the bay. Hopefully, deeper into these tunnels, you'll find what this blood cult is up to. You are also curious about that hole the Vermlings dug in the side room. It might be worth investigating.
So, we did it. Okay, so we completed the scenario. Let's see what we get. I left a lot of money behind. A lot of money. But let's see what we get. We get rewards, the flea bitten shawl, item 28. Let's go to item A 28. And let's hold this up. Check it out. Check it out. Flea bitten shawl. You're considered to have an initiative of 99 for the purpose of enemy focusing. I don't know what that means, so I will have to look it up. But we got that item. We also got, we closed location beguiling sewers, so we didn't get that one. So number 12 is lost to us. But somebody else said they played number 12, so I'm gonna watch. Licketer said he did, so I'm gonna watch his playthrough to see what happens there. So let's say we finished the gauntlet, and we finished the file sewers, and the beguiling sewers is close to us, so we can't go there, so that's X'd out. But we get some new locations. We get location 13 and location 19. So let's take a look at that. 13 is going to be on D3. D3, that's out in the water. What? D3. No, it's right here. It's right here. So D3 is up. I put it bad. That's gonna haunt me. And then 19, which is D2. D2. 3, 3, 3. Sorry, like I said, OCD. Here it is. Here. There we go. So D2. So let's focus in. D2. Den of Thieves. That's the new scenario that's opened up to us. And then this one here, which I misplaced, which is the Vile Harvest, is number 13. So 19, 13. And then we opened up this one over here, which was Unfriendly Messenger. And we lost going into this one here, the Beguiling Sewers. So we've got 3 new scenarios that we can go to. 13, 19, and 22. Cool, cool. Nope, 4, because we had another one too, right? When Misguided Goods. We've got 4 scenarios. Misguided Goods, number 20. So we've got 4 scenarios that have opened up to us to play. That was amazing as always. Foreteller, Wow. I thought foreteller added to the game. Like I said, I'm gonna look into next Jaws of the Lion playthrough to have some type of ambient music going. So when I'm thinking, you're not stuck in bored silence. So I'm going to do that and have that for you. We made it through. We got everything. We left the money. Let's go ahead and add up some. Let's go ahead and add up some experience. Get the money that we need to get, and then we're gonna call it for. And then we'll go back up. We'll chat. I want to hear your thoughts on Foreteller. I want to hear your thoughts on the ambient stuff, and I want to hear your thoughts just completely about what's been going on. So let's do this. Head it back up to the top, and let's have a chat. So this is Cody. Yes, Keith, I called one of my characters Cody because he's my friend. So let's see. So he has 7 experience plus 6 for the scenario, so that's 13. That's 81. Wow. 68 and 13. 81. 81. My math is not that bad. Plus, he got 2, 4, 6, 8 gold. So 8. 13. And his straggler, he never took a short rest, so he gets a check marks for that. So he got that check mark. And that ends his. Let's go, Leonard. Leonard had 8. So 7, 6, 13, 8's 14. So 14. 8 plus 6, 14. Sorry about my weird math. My brain just works that way. So it's 14, which would have been 13 would have been 70, 14 71. They leveled to level 4 before this encounter. So yeah, Elizabeth, they did level. And then his gold is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. So that is 26 total of gold. There we go. And cool. His scenario, lose a card to negate damage. He didn't do that, so he didn't succeed in that. And that's their level up. That's their point set. We are going back up to the top. Let's talk about Foreteller. Let's talk about your thoughts about scenarios 10 and 11 and more. So let's head on back up. So I think that is 1. Hey, I'm working on the one-click stuff. I'm learning, so take it easy on me. So let's chat. Foreteller. I thought it was awesome. How, except for that one miss, but it looks like the Foreteller guys were in the chat, so they were checking us out, and they said that they're going to take care of getting that put in for future releases. For people just joining, saying, what is Foreteller? When you heard that voiceover of the story that was happening, today Foreteller released the Jaws of the Lion narration on their application. And Foreteller is a tabletop game narrative type of thing for people who are saying, I don't want to read what's going on, I just want to hear, they hire professional voice actors to come on, record sound, record different dialects, different talking and everything, and then they put it all together on this beautiful app that fits on your phone for you that you can just take to the table and play. And it did not disappoint. It did a great job. I love it. How far to the next level? Leonard has 29 points to get 29 experience to get to level 5, and Cody has 19 points to get to level 5, and then we'll get to level 5 and find out what those cards look like, because if they become even more powerful, oh yeah. So that ought to be pretty cool. So I put a link to Foreteller in the notes of this and every other stream that I'll be doing, because it's better hearing professional people do it than me, I'm sure. I of course I'll still be here. I listened to it along with you, and it sounded wonderful and great. Right now, it is $7 for. I mean, they say $6.99. It's $7. Give me a break. So it's $7 for the entire Jaws of the Lion narration that you can get. The Foreteller app is free. They've already done Gloomhaven. They've got the first act of Madara, and they are. I mean, their sister company, Sky Kingdom's doing Isofarian Guard, which I backed on Kickstarter and will be playing. And then Frosthaven, when it comes out, they're going to be doing that. And I know that the Foreteller guys has said that they are working on more games to get into the library. So it's just ever growing. Great stuff. Loved it. The scenarios itself, 10 and 11, what did y'all think of it? And while you type, I'm going to drink. So what did you think of that? Oh, it's such silence tonight. Talk to me, talk to me. So, to me, the scenarios themselves, what's in the drink? It's water. It's water. It's water. I didn't break out the good stuff tonight. Probably, you know what, Elizabeth? I probably should have brought out the good stuff on scenario 9 when I died horribly. So, or for Deep Madness Sunday when I lost terribly. But no, it's just water tonight. The game is scenario 10, so far the most fun scenario, only because it was just pinballing people off of traps and damage. It was fun. The scenario that has me saying so far the best scenario, though, in terms of strategy, scope, and everything, must have been scenario 9. Because scenario 9 wasn't, it was a, here's a big bad, you can't hurt it. You have to kill everything else before you hurt it. Oh, and by the way, it's transforming dead things into zombies, and it's moving behind you, hurting you. So there had to be a strategy with it. Yeah, Elizabeth, thanks. I mean, Foreteller is great. There had to be a strategy with 9. So far, scenario 9 is my favorite scenario, because it takes, no one can just kind of bull through it. You will die. You have to think about what you want to do. But in terms of fun, scenario 10, definitely. That was a lot of fun. Coming up next, so I was saying earlier today that I've put on the channel to do a running through of Unbroken. And I noticed on certain on different Facebook forums that when people talk about Unbroken, it's told with anger. People are really mad about it because of what, you know, how the Kickstarter backers are saying they're being treated by Golden Bell. So I could skip it and play some more Jaws of the Lion. I mean, I'm not going to be mad about it. I got Unbroken. I didn't suffer from that because I got Unbroken. I did the print and play. I then got some cardstock. I went out, printed it all off, cut it myself, and then that was it. I had the game and I played it. It's not a bad game, actually. I enjoy it because there's a challenge that's there in terms of food versus fight. The Ninja Warrior course. It was fun. It was fun. There's a lot of food versus fight that happened on there, but I'd probably say I'll let my Patreons decide. I'm going to put a poll in the Patreon account to just say, do you want me to play Unbroken, or do you want me to go through with scenario? And actually, I need to put a poll in there anyway. So Patreons, listen up, and thank you so much. Big hearts to my Patreons. Without, you know, you're helping me achieve a goal and a dream, and it's beautiful. So Patreons, there's going to be a poll to say which scenario I'm going to do next. I'm going to pick one. I'm going to just put one on there because I don't know if I'll die and have to repeat it. So we'll just say pick one of those, and that's what I'm going to do. Or I'm going to not or, and I'm also going to put another poll in the Patreon to say whether you want me to play on Broken or Jaws of the Lion. So that's the plan. So Thursday is either going to be on Broken or Jaws of the Lion, depending on what the Patreons want to do. And then if it's Jaws of the Lion, it'll depend on the scenario that the Patriots want to do. And then Sunday is Deep Madness Sunday, where I'm replaying Chapter 2 because I died horribly. But I understand why I died, and I understand the strategy behind it, so I will not fail the second time. I don't do that. So I will definitely make it a success. Everything's cool, everything's good. I hope everybody's staying safe and being awesome. Thank you again to the Patreons. Thank you to subscribers. I'm getting closer and closer to the goal of getting the 100 subscribers. To me, that is amazing. If I can, I mean, I'm just mind blown that I have just the 76 that I have now. If I get 100, brain explode. But I will do a Q&A whatever time the majority of you are available and want to talk with me, and you can ask me anything. I'll answer any questions that you have. And we'll go from there. So if you're enjoying what you like to see, subscribe to the channel, give comments if you saw something that was hinky or weird or wrong, and I will fix it, because I learn by you keeping me honest and me reading. So if you're seeing something that I did incorrect, let me know. I'll fix it to make sure that it doesn't happen again. Let me know in the comments. I have my Patreon out there for those who are so inclined. You're not required. It's just for those who are so inclined. What that does is help me better all this. And I say all this, but if you saw it, it's like it helps me better and get off of a table that is super tiny and everything else, and just provide more content. Every single dime goes back into the channel. Get new games and probably put out polls to the patrons to say, hey, here's what games I'm thinking of getting, which one do you think I should get, and then put that on the playthrough so we can keep going through. So just yeah, if you feel like it, no pressure, but if you feel like it, Patreon's there for you to join. The subscribe, if I get to 100, Q&A, and I think that's all I got tonight, because yeah. So love y'all. I hope all of you are staying safe, and thank you so much for coming with me and joining me at the table and playing this game with me. I enjoy it, so I love it. So insert quote here, take care of yourself, blah blah blah. I'll see you later. Bye.